Hey, I'm back. We stayed up pretty late last night getting the lair dug out, but all the blocks that needed to be removed are pretty much removed. It'll make more sense when we hop in. But we did a lot of excavating, and now we just gotta go do the fun part where we're building it. Let's get this set up, wake up stream elements, stuff like that. See what stream elements has to say. It's thinking. Let me see, we'll try that again later. Let me see about this. It's always like a woefully incorrect reading on the uptime as well. There we go. Or not live. I disagree immensely. Thank you, Shima Elements, though, for trying. That aside, we really gotta diagnose what the issue is. There we go. We'll ignore that for now. That's why I prefer 8-ball over uptime. Great area, except there's like little things like this. This is really narrow. This nowhere key. But yeah, there's this Dark Souls Awe room. We had some Endermen come through here last night. This took entirely too long. I cannot wait to go do something that isn't this. First off, I need Silk Touch on one of the mini diamond hose that I was given by the villagers for some reason. Because our toolsmith really likes those. Yeah, one of these. I'm hoping it's just going to be right off rip, so we can go grab some skulk. Boop. Nope. Alright, let's try reshuffling this a couple times. It's not lapis. There's lapis. Yeah, no, straight into it today. Yesterday took a little bit too long to like get to stuff. But yeah, I mean, this is only the 5th stream of having switched to what is going to be like this, its own mode, something separate from hardcore. Having started kind of trying to make backwards or recapture old progress, and we're already there. This is already further than we were last time. So this has been really efficient. What's not efficient though is this process right here. 1 minute. Sorry about that. Switch back over. All we need is like Silk Touch. And I don't want to get a villager for Silk Touch because that doesn't seem like there's much of a point in doing that. Efficiency 4 wouldn't be bad, but we already kind of insta-mine it, so it doesn't matter. We have 23 levels with which to check this. We'll get it at some point. Efficiency, no. Can we not get Silk Touch from this? I'm assuming that we can since Fortune's here. like one would imagine. I don't really know how fortune would even work with the diamond hoe. Maybe, except for watermelon, but I thought that was mined with an axe. Or maybe for crops. This tends to happen to us a lot on stream, between the villagers and the enchanting table, just like over and over. Oh, it is so much better than digging out that cavern, though. Can I no longer put Silk Touch on this? Is that a thing? Is there something I'm not aware of? I have to grab a book, just in case. Let me do that. Where would it be? Don't know where it would be, but here's some paper, and nope, that's too much. There we go. Boop. Yawn. I don't like doing stuff like this. I wonder if it's been just like behind one of the efficiency enchantments the whole time. At a certain point, I might be willing to try. One never knows. Wow, maybe you just can't? Silk Touch isn't the treasure enchantment, right? There's no way. I've definitely gotten it before. I said we had like 28 levels with which to check, but we're already kind of down to the last few. What? No way. I can't even afford the lowest one anymore. That's sad. Well, crap, man. Thought that'd be the easy part. Make a new shovel, run the XP farm, I guess. Not much else to do about that. Unless we really want to pull up another librarian. I'd really rather not to do that. That put me out of it yesterday. That was crazy. I never want to do that again. Put 3 of these in. Luckily, this is a really easy potion. Except I don't have any rocks up here. There we go. Oh yeah, and then 1 gunpowder. These potions of infestation are kind of interesting. I think they've had to nerf them once or twice just because they're weird. Like it would keep duplicating the silverfish or whatever. Come on. There we go. That's what we needed. We lost our diamond sword from the other day as well. So I'll have to put another one of those together at some point. Oh yeah, I left these guys' volume down. Thank goodness. I don't have to listen to them. I don't know how much slime we ended up with down here. It was still like progressively filling. Oh my goodness, that's so good. I will be taking that, thank you. Last time it was only like half a stack extra. This time is way more generous. Oh yeah, I can fix the pickaxe now. I'm still like considering adding yet another row to the layer. It's so time consuming. Although to be fair, most of the work is done. I just kind of need this enchantment taken care of. I don't know why I can't get Silk Touch on this tool. Failing getting it on the hoe, I can try putting it on the book. I think. I wish there was a way for me to take it off of a pickaxe and put it on a hoe or something, because that's really the only way I'm going to be getting lots of sculk. And yeah, I could use the pick, but it's way slower. It's not like the intended tool for the job. I could certainly try. But given that we need stacks and stacks and stacks, I'd rather the fastest tool available. This is repairing crazy fast if you look at the durability bar. Let it roll in. That's so good, especially considering this is netherite. I wonder, like, how many points, like, how does it work? Like, is it 1 XP point for 1 durability point or something? I never really paid attention to, like, the mechanics of it. And that might make sense. Because I believe stuff with lower, like, less durability repairs faster, because there's less to repair. And I don't think Unbreaking affects it. I think it might be different between the versions of the game. At one point in one of the versions of the game, either Java or Bedrock, I forget, Unbreaking just makes it so that you only lose a durability point like a third of the time, or whatever. I don't think it outright increases the durability of the item. Oh, that's nearly all of them. There we go. That one's gone, that one's gone, that one's gone. There we go. Hey Tiger, welcome back. I decided to hop on today too. We're struggling to enchant a diamond hoe right now. There we go. Let's get this thing made. I think it's just like poor luck. Misfortune. Because there's no way. It's just efficiency. I'm curious. Looting? No. Okay. There's Silk Touch. Okay, so we were just unlucky. Hey, I'll take Unbreaking 3. I think it insta-mines it already anyway. Let's go get us some Skulk. Get us some nice sparkly blocks for this. Hey Hagar, welcome in. We finished quite a big dig yesterday. I guess technically it's today, but neither here nor there. Point being, this is just about dug out. I was thinking earlier I might push it back even further by like 1 more layer, because that wouldn't be too bad, but not much more than that. But yeah, this was done. This was a thing. We have piles and piles and piles of stone now. Yeah, that's right. I just kind of zoned out yesterday on stream and got to digging. Also, the further back I push it, the more it's just going to be like a new entrance to the mine, which is perfect. But yeah, we made friends along the way. You saw it like 10-hour savage mode. I tend to just like zone out and get to work. Like, I don't know, that's usually my process at like doing tasks like that. I nearly broke my I think I actually did break my record for longest stream, but I like to do it in like 1 hour increments. I ended stream because I don't check the precise time of how long stream's been running, because I feel like that's cheating a little bit. I was a few seconds away from 11 hours. If I'd stuck around for like less than a minute, I could have broken the 11-hour mark. Not that it matters, but it'd be a funny thing to hit. Oh my gosh, it is instant. So this isn't just good for like getting skull, like that's why I'm here, but it's also good for exposing diamonds. And also fixing, there's a lot of lava and stuff down here. Oh, I can't be using silk. It's fine. We'll use the normal pick for this. We have to grab like a lot of deep slate at some point. We're still here? Yeah. Needed 46 seconds. Yeah, something like that. That sounds right. I think I made it to 59:14. I should have found like some like background content and just made it a marathon. We were joking about how it'd be like the worst subathon ever, considering it's the wrong platform. Dumb question, but is it still cold where you're at? I mean, like, blizzard, like, whiteout conditions, from what I've heard. Where I'm at, it's already starting to kind of warm back up, but winter's not over, so I'm sure we'll return to colder conditions here at some point. It's just really, really cold now, yeah. Colder conditions are more novel for me, but I can imagine it gets really, really old really, really fast if you live somewhere where it's common. Only 56 for you? That's not bad. One of the few times it snowed here, I got my little brother up and took him outside to go muck about in the snow. And we didn't have like snow-ready gear. That's just not a thing people have where I'm at. So we had to put like, the best I could do was put like 4 socks on my hand as like a makeshift snow glove, and that does not work. That didn't work at all. My hand was soaked and very thoroughly frozen. I had to like smack it against the counter to move my fingers. used to it, but you had rents over recently and they live. Ooh. Yeah, Florida to where you're at would be bonkers. That's quite a difference. I know, that sounds tragic. Look at that already. That's so much faster than the stone. Oh my goodness. That's already not near enough, but it's a great start. That might be enough for a wall. Also, I don't see any more diamonds, but I do see more lapis, which I did need. Is this... Of course it's for the dungeon! It's always for the dungeon! But yeah, no, the sculk is going to be used for some of the walls, for the ceiling and stuff. It's going to be like the main material in the background, because it's, you know, it's got that greenish hue. So there's going to be quite a bit of sculk. The good news is we insta-mine it, so we can get a lot of it pretty easily. The bad news is the rest of the material, including the stuff for the pillars, is going to be deep slate. This, which mines much slower. It's fine. It won't be nearly as much. Not very caught up. That's fair. Yeah, I keep talking about it, but I'm like the only one with a running mental image of how it's supposed to be. It's like there's gonna be a lot of archways and pillars and stuff. It'll be a whole thing. It'll be very obvious once I build the first few. So I'm only gonna grab like enough material with which to do that, and then it'll be way more apparent, like what's going on. And since it's all symmetrical the whole way back, we made extra effort digging it out so it would be that way. I can always just add more rows and add size to the build without really worrying about it. But I do want to kind of do it at the size that it's at, so that we can have our like chambers and tombs and stuff. You earned your cape? Oh, you did Helldivers? That's sick. I was like, what do you mean you earned your cape? I have a superhero in the chat. No, you mean Helldivers. Yeah. The tutorial segment's so funny. It's been quite a while since I've done it, but it's so good. I found when I was new to the game, I don't know, it depends. I found when I was new to the game, I preferred bugs, and then it's fun. You get to go through like a whole process of getting different like favorite factions, favorite stratagems, stuff like that. It's sick. It starts you off with like pretty decent stratagems and armor, to be honest. And you can farm for the paid currency super credits. I wouldn't even call it a paid currency half the time. I've never paid for super credits. I've just kind of found them all. And at this point, I've gotten 4 premium war bonds. So you can just do it all for free. It's so sick. They put you in a 30-second trial, and then you're ready to fight a war of robots, zombies, and giant sentient bugs? Yeah. You love this game, the multiplayer aspect is fantastic? Yeah, that's what I meant last time. I don't like to tell people, go buy this, but I do legitimately feel that of most games, Helldivers is the most worth the money. But I think that just depends on what you're looking for in a game. But if from what you described, and if you're anything like me, I love the multiplayer aspect where it's like a cooperative effort. It's so good. Alright, this is a superb start. I don't need that. This is a superb start. Let's go slap this material down. You know what I'm gonna do? Hang on. Well, you know what? It'll probably be easier to take the coordinates from the layer and then go backwards. For democracy, yeah. It's like just... Oh man, I'm forgetting the name of the movie. That's like, it's a lot like that. It's just over the top enough. I like how it's like gentle. I say gentle. It's very obvious, like satire and stuff. It's just so good. It's so on the nose. It's like the perfect amount of hoorah. But it works both ways too. Like, it's so cinematic. It's like, I don't know, it does good at like changing between modes of comedy and cinema. Used to, I think there was only one armor that had the passive of essentially being a 50-50 chance as to whether you lived or died from lethal damage. So as long as you keep winning the 50-50, you're immortal, but of course that's not how coin flips work. But I don't know if it changed or if I just never noticed, but there's a lot of armor to 50-50 now, and now I roll with an armor that has that same passive. So it becomes like really cinematic of me being at like 0 HP but surviving, like stepping on mines and stuff. It's so good. The elements of using the D-pad to input things, the concept of doing those quests. And it's like Starship. That was the movie I was thinking of. I was thinking of like a different title, but I was like, that's not it. Yeah, Starship Troopers. Don't they literally say I'm doing my part in Helldivers? Isn't that like one of the lines they do, I think? I swear I've heard that once or twice. I love keyboard and mouse though, so like it feels very good on either the D-pad and keyboard and mouse. They did a great job making like the controls feel good. Yeah, it's a nod to Starship Troopers, yeah. I love it. Like whenever you're extracting after a successful mission, it's something like it feels good to be on the right side of history. There's so many hilarious lines. You have a clip with your brother where you were overrun on a hill by big bugs, crushers, pewers, hunters, etc. You threw a cluster eagle. The cluster eagles are actually like crazy. I never ran them because I read the description one time of can't destroy buildings and I was like, nope. And then we had a personal order a while back, a few days ago, that was like, use the cluster strike. And I was like, shoot, okay. And it turned out to be kind of crazy. I liked it a lot. I warmed up to it immediately. That said, with like plenty of ship module upgrades, after you start like really getting in the samples, if like Eagle is good enough that you can just roll with a normal airstrike. At least mine feels like that. Because I get like 3 airstrikes per rearm, and the rearms are super fast now. Your first mission was epic when you're extracting, you're getting hit with a wave and rushing to board. Yeah, because they made it so that there's more patrols near extract now. They focus their forces like near extract. The cluster's good at team killing. Everything's superb at team killing if you don't call it out. Our rule with our friend group is you can throw a shadow gem as close as you want as long as you yell danger close. That gives you immediate immunity, I guess. Oh, right. Hey, it's a good thing I brought the stonecutter down here. I need the stonecutter. So we'll just call airstrikes on our teammates and just yell danger close, and that's a get out of jail free card, because that's how that works. Oh boy, it's time to place blocks. So the pattern for this is something like this. Reminds you of Suicide Squad a bit. It does happen pretty frequently in game, doesn't it? Wait a minute. Who are you? The wall has to go one further. I have to build this into the wall, but that's not a problem. If anything, it makes it easier for me. I can't wait to get like a few pillars and like part of the wall done, so this makes way more sense, so it's not just me yapping about something. So there's like something to look at. Like Michelangelo doing a mural up on the wall, creating like a scaffolding and stuff. Oh, uh-oh. Made it to the surface. Let's fix that. There we go. Nothing happened. Oh, no. Filling up my inventory. There we go. Probably should have made the stairs, but it's fine. In fact, you know what? Let me do that first. Viewers will make the most beautiful, majestic piece of art and say, man, it's alright. I think there's like most people, there's like a difference in the vision that you have in your head and what you do. That's why I get really frustrated if I ever like try to sketch and paint and stuff. I'm okay at sketching, but I'll never sit in front of a thing of paint ever again. I get way too frustrated way too quickly. Get this stuff slapped down. There we go. Even just like one pillar in one segment of wall like this is gonna make it make so much more sense. Like technically it goes slower than just digging it out to begin with, like what we did yesterday. That said, it's nice to actually like, because once I place these final few blocks, this part of wall is done. That's it. I get the feeling this is going to fill up my inventory a lot of times. So it's going to be that a lot of, like, repeated a lot all the way down. It's going to be quite a bit of that. Skulk being animated, although only slightly, will make it look better. Yeah. Weirdly enough, Skulk isn't the only block. Obviously, there's lava and water, but Prismarine also. I think every variant thereof of Prismarine shifts from like more greenish to more bluish over time. And I didn't notice that for the longest time until someone told me. Because I've done a lot of Prismarine related builds and I've never noticed that because it's so slow. But if you look at it and like note the tone that it is and then walk away for a bit and then turn back around and check it a little bit later, it will be a totally different shade of green. It took me so long to see that. I was like, why doesn't my stuff match? But yeah, that's why. You're building, you're like, why is it no longer blue? Yeah, I have no idea why I didn't notice it. I just kind of built it and walked away. I would love to make just a ton of scaffolding, but the problem is that's like that requires a lot of string. And I'm hoarding string. Boop, 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 boop. Nope. There we go. That's supposed to be stone. Fortunately, we have kind of an equal exchange of blocks going on. It seems I forgot a little bit. That's fine. You know what I'm gonna do? Mr. Business the cat? Absolutely not. What did he ever do? I mean, except for exploit villagers a couple times. I feel like I could do this in like one row. He kept string from me? I don't remember. What I do need is a spider farm. I know that. But yeah, I think it's really cool that they've started like concentrating stuff near extract. The problem with that being is like on higher difficulties of missions, it starts becoming kind of a problem. That's what really put me on to smoke related stuff, like smoke grenades and stuff. It allows me to just kind of hide in extract and leave whenever the ship arrives. Sometimes there's just entirely too much fire on the landing zone. And Pelican, I don't know, Pelican takes a minute. Pelican angers me very much, because Pelican will be like arriving at extraction, and then it takes like another 30 seconds to land or whatever. It takes deceptively long for him to just like set the bird down. Better farms with the spawners aren't that bad to make, except for the part where the farm actually has to work and the spiders have to make it to one side of the farm without gluing themselves to the wall for no reason. So yeah, they are very annoying. That said, I'd have to like find one to begin with. They do take their sweet time. I have hordes and you think an hour has passed since I've been 10 seconds? Yeah. It's so much worse near extract. It's cinematic, but boy oh boy. I wish Pelican would hurry up sometimes. There's a booster for that makes him arrive faster, but like I don't think I'd ever replace the boosters I already use. I'm not sure how many of these rows I'm gonna do. I guess until this column, and then I'll do some of the pillars. Just get like something put down. I don't really know what classifies as one row anymore. Probably not much further than here. Boop, 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 boop. That's not right at all. It's gonna be really funny whenever I get to the end and it's asymmetrical. It does not line up. During your third or so extract, you shot your brother because you're in out of curiosity. Yeah, your teammates can die when they're on the ship. They are just sitting there. They're not immortal now. just because they're on the pelican. That does lead to some unfortunate circumstances when you use explosives near extracts. I've taken to just like being the last one on the pelican because I never want to leave without my homies. I'll just let everyone get on first and then be the last one on, so I know everyone's accounted for. That said, it rarely works the same way the other way around. There have been multiple occasions where I'm like still hoofing my way to extract as the pelican's arriving. And they're panicking like, should I leave? Should I leave? And everyone who's already on the like near the pelican or has died is like, yeah, but I'm still like running to the extraction zone. Oh, it's gonna be sick whenever this is like wider. Hang on, wait, this could look really good. Oh, hang on. Something like... up here. Oh, nah, that's sick. I love that. We'll use that for every, like, side room. There's this for the frog habitat, then there'll be that for the portal room, stuff like that. Alright, let's do some pillars. Grab some frog light, put some of the spare blocks down for a bit. I need a better place to set them. Jeez, these are all full. It'll be so cinematic here, the extract screen, get in soldiers as the team is being overrun by Hulks, the ATs, yeah, exactly. It's just randomly cinematic like half the time. Or like you'll die after time is run out, so you can't be like respawn, you're like, go, save yourselves, or whatever. Especially if you've made the mistake of bringing heavy armor. That's a contentious point in my group. Not a big fan of the heavy armor. Alright, where's me frog light? I put it somewhere. Oh, it's here. Cool. I suppose I can also do it on the stone cutter, though I think the ratio is the same. It'll turn out to be a lot more than a stack anyway. This here bug is the crusher, and the hunters and mini hunters come at a very close second. The hunters are the ones that do it for me. The chargers are rough, but there's a lot of workarounds, especially if you bring thermites. But gosh, dude, the hunters, them and the stalkers, they're just like in your face all the time. Can't stand them. They're no good. We gotta find like a good pattern for building up these pillars, because like I have material here to like build around on. Now I do forget. Was it... I think it was more Skulk than Froglight. So Skulk at the bottom, Froglight. Dig up a little bit so I can figure this out. At least it's not like the same amount of bulk digging as yesterday. Today's gonna be way more chill. This... Don't need my bow down here, thank you. That. There's 3 or more stalkers, hunters, you don't have cover fire or flamethrower. Yeah, that's my thing, is like just the spam from those bugs. That's what really gets to me pretty quick. Right, we're up here now. See, like this is where a whole array of scaffolding would probably be handy. Take that drop. Yeah, right in the middle here. There we go. Oh, you know what? This is just the right height. Unless that was supposed to be... No, hang on. Let's see how this looks. Do some experimental building here. The Crusher's not that it's a difficult time. It's so time consuming that a wave of the others are called in before it's gone. Yeah. Like I'm missing something here. I think there's supposed to be one of these on the bottom, one of these deep slate. Yeah. The whole thing needs to get shifted up by 1. Okay, you can pick them. Good. Alright, one of these. Then it's one of these, one of these, one of these. One of those. Build out here. Nope. Specifically not there. There, and there. I was like, where's the roof? Good. Shift over to the scaffolding. That's why I've taken to fighting bots. More so than bugs or anything. Not my jam any longer. I spent quite a while just crushing bugs. I've had enough. There we go, that's the perfect height. Fill these out. Given that these are made out of lights, I don't think I'm going to need more torches for the time being. We will need another row of, like, quote-unquote scaffolding here. There's some stone. Cool. Eventually these walls need to be made into like the wide variant of wall. I'll find time to do that, you know, at a later date. That'll require some shenanigans to accomplish. Right now they don't look bad, but they could look better. With the bots, you kind of dislike them because they're on the high difficulties. The ships start shooting you and they... Oh yeah, like the gun ships. I like the gunships. I think the sweet spot is like level 5 with like hard difficulty, maybe up to level 6 with the active effect that gunships randomly spawn, because it's not that many, but it's a good amount. If you're like me and you use the autocannon, it's really satisfying to be able to shoot them down occasionally. Oops, I don't need slabs, do I? Let me make a few and think about this. Gotta like sort this out. Oh, was I gonna name the debug stick? Yeah, that didn't work last night, so I'll have to find another time to do that. I was gonna name it the because we were talking about a deficiency pickaxe. I thought of an iron pickaxe of iron deficiency, because it would be lacking iron. This isn't how I remembered this. I keep falling. This isn't how I remembered this looking. Whenever I was like mocking this up. Oh no, you know what? Actually, that might be fine. Because the corners are gonna have stuff in there as well. But yeah, my original idea was the iron pick of iron deficiency for the debug stick. Yeah, that'll work. And then really these should have been lining up with these, but it's a little late. They kind of do. They're just appearing like more often. I think we'll just get like the front row first and just do it one at a time. Yeah, see, like, that's not going to go right there. That's going to go there. And then that's going to go there. New curse book, iron deficiency. You get on an iron pickaxe in a natural chest. It's just a stick. A stick, an iron pickaxe cannot be iron deficient, because then it's not a pickaxe. That's the joke. I don't know how you have an iron deficiency IRL. Just eat nails or whatever. I don't know. Wasn't there like a scene from SpongeBob where it's like, how tough are you? And he's like eating nails for breakfast. I thought that was a bit that they did. I get the feeling at some point I'll have to cave in and do like actual scaffolding, because this has rapidly escalated. I don't know. Might have to send Mojang our ideas. This, that being 5 wide, this would also need to be like so. Hang on, what's gonna be going on in this corner? Because these need to be like their own 5x5-ish area. So that's 1, 2, 3. No, because that makes sense. These corners might be a problem. What if you got an iron pick that is iron deficient, in parentheses stick, and it worked like a normal iron pick, Minecraft logic? You can do that. That is a command that you can do already. I can make a corner like a corner with the stick. Yeah, the stick is very powerful. The stick is a wonderful thing that I wish we had. Oh, our shovel's almost broke. Since we don't really need a high efficiency shovel anymore, I'm gonna make a normal iron one and then tuck this one away nice and safe. Give me 2. Give me that. Then I'll do this. That's where the skulk falls, and then like build stuff around it. It's like so far this is making sense, but like the terminal corners of the room might need some extra thinking. Once we have like a pattern down, it'll be a bit easier. Because it's a little bit off center right now. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm noticing the dead centers, the centers of this don't line up at all. That's the center of the pillar. It would line up on that area, but these corners... Stair. Stair. Slab. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. We probably shouldn't have started from where we started from. What's confusing me here is why these wouldn't be symmetrical. Unless, no, I think I know what's going on here. That needs to be, so if that were a block, which that's a slab, that's not a block at all. If that were a block, to the sides of the stair would be slabs, like so. Oh, because it's not a 5x5, because it's going to be a 7x7, because it's in the wall. That's why I'm confused. I see. I think I see, at least. I might not be seeing at all, but we'll see. Or will we? 3, because that's the thing. This is the center. Shoot! That's not the center at all. We set this up so that the middles would be facing the pillars. That is a decision I can roll with. Let me try that here. I think with one corner done, the rest will just kind of fall into place, but I need to figure out like what's going on. So that there's 5 in between each. No, this is perfectly correct. Like, what's my issue? This is... Yeah, this is fine. That's how that's supposed to be. So what's the confusion then? It's not like lining up the same way up here, though. I think that's the issue. Do I have more polished blocks? Let me grab more polished blocks so I can just slap everything down. BRB? Yeah, no worries. We're gonna be working on this. Grab some more polished deep slate. Take a look at this. Also, this is like a very small amount of wall that this has filled in. This will be quite a bit of doing. Dig up. There we go. Oop. This will be a feat of engineering and basic counting. If one can count to 5, one should be able to do this build, and I'm struggling to do even that. So I have this pillar here. That's how the pillars are gonna look. This thing is gonna be massive. We're gonna have to fill out all of these. I'm pretty excited. Like, it'll look great, but first I need to see, like, where stuff, like, lines up. Like a whole evil lair. We'll move the frogs down here, let them just roam around. We'll give them evil outfits and stuff. I don't know what's up with that block. We'll let it be. Oh yeah, so this one does go away. Okay, I was confusing myself for no reason. Thank goodness that lines up. I was so worried. Oh, that's a torch. There we go. Give me my... Oh, I don't have my stairs. Well, shoot. Kind of balancing our resources a little bit. At some point, we will need just a ton of stairs. Not worried about that yet, though. Oh, gimme. Pick up all the spare stone. Yeah, we stayed up ridiculously late last night. Getting this, like, dug out and ready for the build. So I'm very eager to actually, like, put stuff down. Yeah, this goes away. Okay. Leave that alone for now. So I can put stuff down properly. One, two, there we go. Okay, now how's the ceiling gonna work? That's already lining up so much better. Enchantment iron efficiency goes on pickaxe. Pickaxe just gets bigger. It enlarges. Oh, ew. Imagine if there was, like, specific efficiency for specific elements. That'd be so bad. I'm really glad, like, enchanting isn't that convoluted. Might need some more stairs before I attempt that. The stuff in between the corners are the easy part. Hang on, that's not a stone cutter at all. There we go. The stuff in between the corners will be a lot easier. Yeah, okay, so these are the same distance. That'll be fine. Alright, so I need to make these corners take up the same amount of room as this. So this was a 3x3. This corner would be where the end of a 3x3 is. 1, 2, 3. Grab some skulk. Your pillagers above me, I'm not going to deal with them yet. Yeah, like a corner stair would be really smart. Of course, I could like already do something similar to that. It's just making it like line up with this is kind of tricky. Or I might just leave the corner alone. This way all the corners will look the same, which might save me some grief. These aren't going to be like the main areas of the room either. These are just like standalone cases. Let's just put the skulk down and then see how I feel about it. There. There. Being able to fly would be really cool right about now. There we go. Yeah, you know what? That's just better. That's fine. It's a square room. We'll let squares exist in peace. I might shift these over a bit because I don't like the way these line up, to be honest. I've been kind of coping, but that doesn't really work for me. I like this a lot. Maybe instead of like 3 and 3 and 3, we'll do 3 and 5 and 3 and 5. That sort of pattern. Or, you know, we'll just leave it. It'll add some like dynamics to the room. Let's do these. We'll either do that row first all the way back or this row at the front first. Sort of doesn't matter, I guess. We'll be doing all of them. Since if I do expand this room, it'll be that way, I might do them like in rows rather than in columns. Also, the area around the door needs to get figured out, so there's that too. I want to do the complicated areas first. Slap that down. There's some like dripping. I wonder if there's dripstone near me. Oh, that's my stair. I want to just continue that down. Okay. I want to get a few pillars done. We'll get like the first set of them. I feel like the pillars are just so much easier. Slap that down because that's the center. Oh, some more gravel. Yeah, no, I don't want more complicated enchantments. That would just make the game decidedly worse. It already took like a couple of minutes to get Silk Touch on a hoe, and it's not like that tool gets a lot of different kinds of enchantments on it. There's not like a lot of variety there. flat. Since we're doing this row first, I'll just build the scaffolding out this way. Build it a little bit closer to this quote-unquote scaffolding. I'm so cheap. I don't want to spend string on this at all. Let's see, add this. Nope, too close. There we go. Pull it back this way. There. There we go. 2. Add them all around. Also on this one. Did that there as well. Good. Get rid of that. Switch out to that. I don't need my sword right now. We're gonna do this. I might regret that decision in a minute. Like we suffer from comedically bad luck when it comes to stuff surprising us. I don't think we're gonna get sneak attacked inside the Evil Lair. Ironic, given the name. How are the corners done over here? Yeah, a block. Poop. Poop. Need some more stairs. This is going to be a very frequent occurrence. I might just make a bunch of stairs. There we go. Whoa, that's already all the deep slate. Unsurprisingly. And nowhere close to all the skulk. Again, unsurprisingly. Man, I gotta put all this stone away somewhere. Some of it can go in here, I guess. That can go away for now, so can these. We'll just keep getting more of it anyway. Grab that. We will need our sword. You know what? Let's make the entrance to the cave like the cavern. I know it's like this way. It's like in this corner. This is the center, right? Oh, I wonder what the like middle point of these corners looks like from here. I suppose it doesn't matter. Roughly the center of this path. I'm just gonna guesstimate it as that way. Then we'll take our chords. Roughly 391.90. Oh, I guess the Y matters too. We'll note that down, then go to the cavern and see what's up. We're a little high up. See if we can get a safer entrance than rappelling down a cliff every time. We need like a few rocks. Oh yeah, and there's this. Make the entrance to this room look a little bit more villainous. How are the frogs doing? I need to hit the restroom real quick. Y'all babysit the frogs for me. Make sure they don't set anything on fire or do anything crazy, as they are known to do. BRB. Should only take a couple seconds. I've returned with wonderful news. On my noble quest to use the restroom, I found out that we have jalapeno poppers. I love me some jalapeno poppers. I immediately snuck some and took them back. Not from the restroom, obviously, but they were along the way. I love me some spice. It gives me something to do while I'm like on the way to the mine. It's such a trip to get there. I can't wait to have like another entrance. Oh, it's not nighttime? Oh, that's a creeper. I didn't even notice him. Right. I read that while eating and almost spat my jalapeno popper out. My bathroom attendant did not have jalapeno poppers. Bathroom attendants are such a funny concept to me. Like, if it feels so awkward, and also like, do they get tips? If so, like, I wouldn't. If I were a bathroom attendant, I don't think I'd want tips. Like, maybe after you wash your hands. That'd be really funny though. Honestly, that'd be peak. I've seen a lot of like silly dream houses and stuff on like house flipping shows, stuff like that. Never before have I seen someone be like, you know what? I want jalapeno poppers. Where am I? 391.90 is where we need to reach. We are not at 3. That's a screenshot. That's not F3 at all. There we go. It's this way. 90? We'll get down here and do some math about that. Because I kind of can't hear myself think. There we go. Now that we're not being harassed. Comfortable waiting to spray me with cologne. Maybe I don't want the bathroom attendant's cologne, right? I feel like that's the thing that I wouldn't want. Like, I don't want to be randomly spritzed with something. Like, freshen me up, Jeeves. Like, I don't. That's weird. We're really low down in the mine. 391. So like this way? I think the debug screen in front of me while I'm trying to like do stuff is very frustrating. 391. Oh, so it's over here. Hang on, this kind of works for me. I'll take it. Wait, that's right over the ancient... Wait, is there a house right over the ancient city? Because that feels like our house is right over the ancient city. You're gonna just, like, have the warden in our basement. Oh, wait, no, not quite. It's over here. So, here's the thing. We were at 102. We are currently at -41. Where's my pencil? My pencil has abandoned me in my time of need. Never mind, here it is. What did I say? 102. We're at negative 41. We need to travel 143 blocks upwards. Although, you know what? I've been sidetracked again thinking about the whole bathroom attendant thing. Like, I guess I'd rather jalapeno poppers than to be sprayed with random cologne. Maybe? I don't know. That's kind of a tough one. But we're at 183, so that's about, because it's going to be a bit in the wall, we're about 90-ish blocks. That math doesn't work. So we cannot be doing like a 45-degree staircase. That wouldn't really work unless I go like all the way over here. Where does this put me? 225. This might work. We have to go back a little bit further. Although we could also just do a bubble elevator. That might be easier. I think I might prefer that rather than a staircase, to be honest. In which case, that's yet another screenshot. I tire of screenshots. My screenshots folder is so full. If we summon the warden on accident, let me know. Of course, there's like not much I can do other than like yell and panic. Or call my bathroom attendant, I guess. Oh, that was a sensor. How far are we? We are not anywhere close to where we need to be. That's another screenshot. I keep smacking F2 instead of F3. Poppers in hand. Like, not to worry, sir. I'll handle this for you. And he like he 1v1s the warden with an iron sword. A butler that's cracked at Minecraft would be really funny. Alright, Jeeves, place the last wither skull. It would be really funny if our mine exit took us to the ancient city. But here's my thought. We could use this ancient city as like where our gauntlet / like trial would be. Because now that death is less of a threat than a normal hardcore run. We could clear this out at some point, and we could use this, but like this doesn't really work for getting to my mine. This is just a place. Where am I? We're not that far off. It's fine. 90 is, let's see, targeted block. Where would 90 be? That's out of range. 90 is just barely out of range. 90, I reckon, would be that catalyst right there. That might be 90. I'm kind of torn here. This terrain doesn't really work. Now, unless we take the build one row deeper, which might add 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, maybe 12 blocks. So instead of 90, we'd be looking at 100, 110-ish, given that there's going to be an elevator built there. I can walk 20 blocks. We'll do this then. We'll expand it and then add this there, because this is severely in the way, to be honest. So we're just gonna do this and not worry about it. We'll go up and down from here, and then that'll be fine. Oh, this isn't the wall, is it? Oh, we'll go back a little bit further then. It's like here, up from here. I think we have soul sand already. So we have modified this to 135. Okay, let me note that down. Oh, we actually came up with the same number. Good. Mark that down. I know this is like exhilarating content, but this is important. Good news is I get to excavate this for the deep slate that I came down here for, so it's kind of two birds with one deep slate. And while I mine this, I'm going to consume one more jalapeno popper. I inhaled that. Jalapeno poppers are God's gift to man, I swear. Delicious. What else could you want? It's pepper, it's cheese, it's bacon. Oh, you know what? I bet it'd be good to dip in ranch. The only thing that's going to be really tough might be clearing out the ancient city at some point, but we can get the bathroom attendant to do that. Indeed, sir, indeed. Hello? I don't like cave noises very much. They instill fear in me. There we go. I mean, if we want to look at it that way, I do have a lot of employees, considering I also call my cat my secretary sometimes, because she steals my chair. I like to think of it as I borrow her chair during the day. She really likes spinning around in it, and like not fast obviously, but she'll whine until I like start rotating the chair slowly so she can have like a 360-degree view of the room. Push it around like it's her own little mobile throne. She's done very little in terms of like pest control, though, which tends to be like a cat's main job in a lot of places. She's caught one mouse, but like she didn't really like understand what to do with it, so she just dropped it live on my foot one time. Like I saw her walking up out of the corner of my eye, like while I was sitting down, and then like I glanced down right in time for her to drop a live mouse on my foot, and it just went and scurried off. And she looked so confused that happened. Like it was my fault. You just only eat kibbles and bits. You catch more bugs than them. You got 4 of them. Just keep getting more. One of them will do it. So then, like, there proceeded to be a whole adventure of my cat and I running around the room we were in, trying to catch the mouse, like a cartoon. Because, like, she wasn't going for it, I wasn't going for it, so we were just both, like, hunched over, looking under a dresser. Like, looking at each other occasionally, really stressed out that we couldn't get this mouse out of the room. No, it's fine. I don't mind mice. I mean, I don't make a habit of, like, keeping them, but... So, the once or twice that there has been a mouse, she was decidedly unhelpful. At least, you know, to be fair, she brought it to my attention, I guess. That missed me entirely. I was, like, reading chat and something exploded. What the heck? At one point there was a tarantula, which she didn't warn me about at all. I guess because it was holding still. And I sure as hell was not going to do anything about it, so we just had a tarantula for a while. With these cords in hand, we should be able to go make this entrance work, but I think this has sealed the deal about us expanding the build a little bit. Just a bit more. Nope. I did think we'd be closer to the mines. Work on some YouTube stuff yourself? No worries. I used to, when I was doing a lot more editing, I used to do that too. I'd like tune into streams and just kind of hang out while editing. Absolutely get it. Yeah, I was watching enough like streamers and YouTubers to be like, you know what? I'm gonna try that. 1, 2, 3, plus 1, 2, 3. Oh, that's a cave. Okay. Interrupted my count a little bit. 5, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I can only count to 4. There we go. You should stream Helldivers runs. Like, here's why this is the best game ever made. One, 2, 3. There we go. can do like a 3-hour video essay on Helldivers. Alright, finally this is the depth that I'll be working with. 391. Okay, we just gotta get to 135. Hopefully this isn't like too far of a run. It kind of seems like a kind of a long run to get here. Oh, we've been here. This is just straight up a cave we already have. Okay. Good. Boop, boop, boop. Boop, boop. Nearly there. Alright, I'm gonna dig down and hope I don't explode. I suppose I should also get like the full set of 3 done while I'm here, so I don't have to come back and dig this over and over. All the way up. Nope. Nope. There we go. This will be the evilest of evil layers. Right over an ancient city is insane. I might do like... It's too far down, unfortunately, but it'd be cool to have like a glass floor that looks down into the ancient city. That'd be cool. Like a like a really evil terrarium. Oh, it's like impossibly dark. Let me do that. And how far down does this go? Where are we right now? You got a little bit of a ways. That's why we're doing an elevator. I wonder. Well, if I need to fill in the middle block, that's fine. That shouldn't take long. Now we'll just dig it out as a 1x3. Oh, I'm here. Oh, wait a minute. This is hype. This is part of a cave I haven't been to, but this is just an extended part of our cave already. So the elevator might have 2 stops. Because this will let me get to a higher level of the cave, somewhere that's not deep slate, so maybe like for copper. Not that I really want to mine copper. Jump up here. There we go. I don't want to spend too long on this. This is just a facet of the build. This isn't like a large portion of it. This will be a feature at the end. Kind of lucky that we didn't have any like terrible creatures down here that could have killed us. Because we did get to like half HP falling down that. As soon as I opened my mouth, huh? That's crazy. Problem solved. And that helped a bit. There we go. Where are we now? Oh yeah, that's way better. Was that the first time I got diorite? That's crazy. Later we'll come back and like add an additional stop there. Not really worried about making this like functional yet. Also don't want to like drop into the ancient city. That would really suck. That's a thing that's best avoided. Oh, there's Deep Slate, finally. We get rid of a stack of stone, we already have too much of that. Or diorite. Oh no! We used Silk Touch for a little bit of it. Let's swap this out. There we go. I don't need normal Deep Slate, I need the cobbled stuff. I need normal stone but cobbled Deep Slate, so we have to switch between the two. Oh, we're somewhere. Where me? I am somewhere with diamonds and lots of them. Will I cave into my greed? I think I will. As the odds that I come down here again are pretty slim. Yeah, that's 13 diamonds off rip. Let's just snag this real quick. Yoink. Right. I have no clue where this is, but I'm sure like the more I explore the caves, we might find this area again. The torches are a bit of a giveaway. Alright, time to not be here anymore. We need to get all the way down. I did have spare... Oh, I didn't. Okay. Nope, not what I wanted to do. There we go. Spare torches. That's half a stack. It sounds like there's more running water below me. Oh, hey, Cosme. Welcome in. We're digging a hole right now. Yeah, as per usual. I feel like you always raid when I'm digging a hole. Never when I'm like doing intense combat or anything. It's really funny. Move those. How was stream? Lol. We're finally back to where we were. We're digging like a whole Evil Lair thing. Once we get to the bottom of this pit, then we can go back up and take a look. There we are. Man, that's way taller than I thought that would be. You hit the new concurrent record of 11.8. That's huge, actually. Like, unironically. Especially for YouTube. That's sick. Short streams get crazy viewerships? Ah. Yeah, I've wondered about that since a while back. I got notified about, like, how you can do short streams now. I suppose it's not like horribly new, but it's newer. It's a newer feature. I'm sure they do, because I found that shorts alone tend to get more views. I guess it makes sense. So I guess it would make sense that short streams would also do well. Just get a bit under 10 concurrents on your long form. Do short streams work the same way? Because it's not really short streams, is it? It's just vertical live. That's what you're referring to? Or is it something else? No shield was a mistake, it seems. There we go. Kind of what they appear in the shorts feed. Oh, that's interesting. You know what? I think I've noticed that too. I don't often peruse shorts, but that's a good point. I think when I was uploading a lot of shorts to grow the channel more, I did stumble across a few. Do they count towards, well, I guess it might be hard to tell. I found that YouTube's terms can be kind of hard to pick apart. They weren't exactly like specific whenever I was looking into whether like live hours, like what I'm doing right now. I didn't used to know if even long form live counted towards my watch hours or not. Would a vertical live count towards watch hours, or is it like different with viewers? I would assume it's the same thing because it's still live. You get watch time hours? That's interesting. That's cool then. To be fair, like, it's not a bad idea. A lot of my previous jobs, you'd have like, I'd have coworkers that are like watching stuff from their phones. That's crazy for hours. I think my current record for like a long form live concurrence, because I haven't done vertical live, so on this channel, which is my only channel for long form concurrence, I think is officially 12. But I've noticed a few times where like the number during stream jumps up pretty high, but then that doesn't count towards like the actual peak concurrence. Like the recorded peak is different. But I think my current record is 12. Are you still doing Sandtress stuff, or have you switched to a different game? And sometimes it doesn't register. You saw 1.2k yesterday, but it didn't record. Yeah. I have no clue. Sometimes it's like a little iffy, in my humble opinion. Oop. There we go. For example, your short stream that was 2 hours long got 1.5k watch time hour. That's bonkers. That's nutty. But you can only do that from mobile, right? You can't do that from PC, or can you? I might have to find a way to install Angry Birds or something. You can do it on PC? That's insane. I never really looked into it. This isn't at all... Oh, there is polished deep slate. I was like, where's my blocks? Where have they gone? You don't on PC? That's so smart. I was up ridiculously late on stream yesterday. I was, I think, 46 seconds off from an 11-hour stream yesterday, digging this hole. This was, I think, the largest hole I've dug so far. You consider it, although you don't know if it's like just survival streams that do well for shorts. Yeah, that's a good point. Because I've seen some shorts that are like short, or I guess vertical live streams that are like different kinds of Minecraft challenges. But yeah. I might keep it in mind then. You gotta go have a great stream? Absolutely, yeah. Thank you. 11 hours is crazy. You can't be entertaining for 11 hours straight. I never said I was entertaining for 11 hours straight. All I said I was digging a hole for 11 hours straight. Some people just really like watching me dig holes, I guess. Something about like the music and just yapping about stuff. There's some stairs, slabs, walls. There we go. fog light. Yeah, no, it was a crazy long stream. I never intended to do a marathon like that. It was like the world's worst subathon. You know what? This is sick. Even without the debug stick, I'm really warming up to this like style of these pillars. Oh wait, no, this is correct. There we go. Boom. Put these around there. Yes, okay. We'll keep going with these row of pillars. I'll consider fully expanding it towards the back. I don't know. That's a rough one. I don't mind like doing the longer streams. I'm here to grind. But it's cool to find ways that are like more efficient. I think that's why I prefer doing live streams over like normal long form content, because I found that after like you pass 1K, stuff kind of slows down because they're pushing smaller channels, which is cool, but once you're past the 1K mark, stuff feels like it slows down quite a bit. So I'm enjoying hanging out here and chatting and doing stream and stuff. I guess aside, like metrics aside, I enjoy it. That's sweet, Gar. Thank you. Yeah, I plan to just kind of, well, really the only thing I need now is watch hours. That's it. So we're just gonna grind that until we have what we need, and we're pretty on track. Because I mean, you know, I came up with that game plan quite a while ago. I'm pretty task forward, so stuff is in line. And then once that's done, I can kind of go back to just building the channel. Pretty happy with stuff. It would be really funny to like have a special after I reach that point, and it's like a debut, like a model debut, but it's just a third raccoon. I'd love to just keep increasing the amount of raccoons on the screen. What the hell? Oh, okay. It's like that's wrong. That's not how that's supposed to be. There we go. Shoot, that had me worried. I was like, that's not symmetrical even a little bit. There we go. That's an archway. Boop, boop. Boop. Boom. Where's my slabs? I need more. Yoink, yoink, yoink. There we go. Well, I was a while back I was farming for super credits in Helldivers, right? So I was running lower level missions, low enough level that I had no issues defeating stuff, like any of the automatons or anything. So I got to try like the other types of primary weapons, because I usually just stick to the sickle, which is in the cutting edge warbond. Unfortunately, I didn't find anything that really outperformed the sickle. I was hoping to find like a magic weapon that would be somehow better than what I've been using. I was hoping that I missed a better weapon so I could like switch, because I've been using the sickle for a while and it's really fun, but it's all I've been using for quite a bit. That said, I found that the Punisher Slugger, which is like a pump action shotgun with slugs, was pretty good. I get very frustrated with games not really accurately representing shotguns and how they work, but I found that the Slugger is like pretty good. He gets a thumbs up from me. Weirdly enough, the like Payday 2, I think it was, did a really good job with shotguns as well. I'm gonna need so many of these. What am I doing? There we go. Max out on those. Most of the war bonds have pretty good weapons in them. And then most war bonds also have super credits along the way, so you can get more premium currency. It's such a good business model. Because like you can, if you don't want to keep playing and grinding out for supers, you can just get them. They're not expensive, but you also are under no obligation whatsoever to buy supers. Like if you legitimately enjoy the game, because I've heard a pretty good take, which is stuff like that, you're basically just paying to play the game less. Which doesn't make sense to me if you enjoy the game. So I like the players being able to have both options. So if they really enjoy playing the game and just like grabbing loot and stuff, you don't need to buy them at all. But if like you're like my buddy who has it on PS5 and PC, and he recently got it on PC, so his account got reset. Well, to be more accurate, it's a different account. He didn't want to grind out those credits again, so he just got them. Because now he knows which premium war bonds he prefers. I've only just recently switched from, like, in terms of sidearm, I used to use the Senator revolver only, but I've recently been awakened to the grenade pistol, which is just like, it's just like an M203 like underbarrel grenade launcher, but put onto a pistol frame. It's so funny. It's just a 40mm launcher, but a pistol. It's so good. It immediately solves so many problems. Because like the revolver did a lot of damage, but that's 6 individual shots. I can clear a room with one 40mm grenade pretty easily. Especially considering my Helldiver has a 50-50 chance to survive lethal damage. But on the automaton front, the grenade pistol, it will one-shot. You gotta be careful, but it will one-shot the ATSTs, because it does splash damage, or I guess like concussive damage through the armor, so you don't even have to penetrate the armor. The shockwave from the grenade will kill the automaton piloting it, which is so sick. Oh, fell. I was asked the other night while doing a run with some homies, like, if the dropships, the automaton dropships that bring, like, more bots to the battlefield, the reinforcements, that is, if they're piloted or if the ships themselves are automatons. And that's kind of interesting to me, because you look at the ATSTs and they're being piloted, lots of things are being piloted, but there's also like hulks and stuff. So it raises a lot of questions, because I've seen the dreadnoughts in like Warhammer, and like Warhammer has a lot of stuff like the servitors and stuff, where like they're kind of being piloted, but it's like a transplant. It makes you wonder like how automatons work. There's a lot of interesting lore stuff there. I know this is Minecraft content, but I love like theory lore for Helldivers. More tile walls. Yeah, we have plenty of stuff. Hop up back onto our scaffolding. There we go. Get into the little corners here. I don't need this, do I? I feel like some of this is just not useful to me right now. I've seen some crazy things about like Warhammer lore. The kinds of stuff like people get turned into. Although to be fair, Eagle 1 is, I think, canonically like that as well. I don't remember, but I think... I don't want to call out lore incorrectly, but I think she's not like... She's effectively like in a tube, like she's integrated into the plane, much like something from Warhammer. I believe. I could be wrong on that. But I think like your Eagle pilot, Eagle 1, is like integrated into the aircraft. Smack that down. There we go. Just kind of partition this a little bit. These corners flushed out. I see a lot of them are missing detail. That's kind of the tricky part, is making sure I don't like forget anything. There we go. Now I'll go back and do it. Oh, unless I fall. That's gonna be a very common occurrence. I wish there was a type of scaffolding or rail from which you couldn't fall off. That'd be good for like 1 block wide bridges for like the end, if you want to skip the Ender Dragon. Stuff like that. This looks like the first row of pillars done. Let's see, fill that out. Get like the back halves of them done. I want the entire like pillar, because I've been kind of skipping around a little bit. Should be fine though. Like here, like these back halves are not done. That's done. Oh, is it? Yeah, it is. But this block isn't. It's not like super apparent now, but it will definitely be once it's all like put together, and it's very obviously asymmetrical. So I gotta correct stuff while I'm up here, and it's easier. Yeah, like this, like this shit. Yeah, no. No. There we go. I knew something was up. It's kind of like that game Observation Duty. Like you gotta spot differences and stuff. That was like my primary form of entertainment for a while as a kid. It was like the Spot the Difference books, or like the hidden picture books. They used to publish them in like large picture books where every page was its own like map. It was like a picture where you had to like find hidden objects and stuff. I used to be kind of cracked at hidden object games. I don't know if I want to continue with the rest of the pillars or start on the walls. I'm really enjoying the pillars. The walls kind of annoy me. I might continue with the pillars and then use the existing scaffolding to work on the walls, because I don't know. Is this over the center? It's not. Oh well. We'll try it over the center and see if it causes any problems. It's like over here is really dim. It should be fine though. I don't think anything can quite spawn there, but it's close. It needs a light. You're in another Rocket League tourney. It's a plat tourney. You made it through round 1. That's good. We have faith in you. I'm sure like at some point you'll get like better matchmaking. Like at some point you have to get like one tournament without like SEAL Team 6 on the enemy team. Gosh darn it. I hate falling. I suppose most people don't like falling either. I did the numbers for like what I would need to simul stream, because I think that would help me a lot. The issue is that would be whatever bitrate I'm sending to YouTube, and then plus whatever I'd be sending to Twitch, which I'm not far off, but on my best days it wouldn't be a problem. I just can't guarantee that it would be stable on both, and I'd rather one stable stream than 2 unstable streams. I'd rather just be in one place and that place be a higher quality on average, unless I just run into internet issues. But with a few upgrades, it would actually be doable. As like a strat, it's highly recommended, but you have to have the hardware and network to do so. Plenty of stairs. Every day I check my social media, I learn a little bit more about Warhammer. That's become my feed lately, even though I don't play it. I always log into stream with a little bit more lore. I know a little bit more about stuff. I suppose this sort of works. Get in between things here. And let us know how the tournament's going. I want round by round updates. Uh-oh. Ah. There we go. Is it built out to the wall already? No. We'll do that first. That's in a spot where I'm absolutely gonna forget it if I don't do it now. Gotta get these edges done. It's a pretty repetitive pattern, but it's easy to mess up. Like so. There. That side's done. We'll do this side. That's another pillar. Oh, we're already on the second row of pillars. This one's nearly done. I just gotta add the walls at the bottom. If nothing else, I'll get all the pillars done and come back and do the walls. Let me move some stuff around. I got like tons of cables and junk. I feel like an automaton myself. There we go. I don't like wireless devices. I like stuff that plugs in. Because I'm a grumpy old man, but that said, it tends to get in the way. Okay, made the jump. I got really ahead of myself. I started saying that like before I even landed. There was a pretty solid over-under that I just didn't make that. Could have torn my Minecraft ACL or something. Oop. Mine this out. Skulk, froglight, skulk, block, skulk, froglight, skulk. Slap these down. Yep. Noise. Oop. There we go. Clear that out. I haven't opened up Pedro's software recently. I mean, other than to run it for stream, obviously. But I haven't worked on it in quite a while. I want to give him some additional functionalities. It would be totally something that I could do. Because now it's able to just run as is. I can add whatever. But I found that his movement works a little weird because I wasn't totally certain as to whether he should be autonomous or not. Now that I've decided that he should be autonomous, I can go back and add a lot of functions. But I might have to kind of rework him. But one of the things that I wanted to do was have, like, dropped items that he might walk to and pick up, or dropped enemies that he would fight. Which I can make assets for pretty easily. Oh, what's going on here? I can make assets for pretty easily, but like the software for that, I can do it all. I can do whatever. Animation, programming, sound design, whatever I need to do, I can do. I'm just not like amazing at it. I can make it work, and eventually it'll be good. It'll be good quality, but it takes a while for me to get there because I don't have a ton of experience with, you know, all those areas. But the first thing I might add might be like enemies that he might fight. This has gone horribly wrong. Hang on, that's not how that's supposed to be. There we go. A bit of a matching game here. Connects the dots a little bit. Smack this down. It's so hard to tell sometimes whether it's like lined up. You have to be staring at these pillars for long enough, they start to like go cattywampus. On to round 3, that's hype. Today's the day. What's that line from Nemo? Today's the day, the sun is shining. I forget the starfish's name. That's weird, I was crouched, I swear. I think my pinky may have faltered. It abandoned me in my time of need. There we go. We're back. Dig this out. Do some parkour over to the pillar. This area's the darkest, so it's gonna be good to add the frog light and stuff so we don't get John Creeper showing up. So far, so good. This is already nearly a third, I think. It shouldn't be nearly as monotonous as digging this whole cave out. This cavern was sick. That was one of the projects of all time. But now we just have to place pillars. The pillars, then the walls, and then the floor, I think. The ceiling can come along pretty easily, weirdly enough. With the scaffolding where it is, I can always like jump on top of that. But this Evil Lair is going to have like quite a bit going on. Block. Light. Block. Okay, good. Block. Sculk. Light. Sculk. Oh. I forgot. Too close to the ceiling. Man, there we go. Okay. Smack. Around to this side. Smack. Oh, can't quite reach that. Hang on. There we go. I knew it was reachable. Just barely. I'm not even gonna worry about the bottom layer of walls anymore. We can add those later. Boop. Boop. See, this is why I do it early. Because otherwise I'm just gonna forget. I knew there was stuff missing. Slab, slab. Slabs there, slabs there. Can't fool me twice. Except that you absolutely can. That happens a lot on stream. Stair, slab, slab, slab. Slab. Stairs, slab, slab. The rain sounds are so soothing. Shoop. There we go. I'm locked in. Gosh darn it. I have a pretty base to build. I call it an Evil Lair because like it gives that vibe, but I find the colors very pretty. So to me it's like comforting. I just think with shaders the lighting turns kind of ominous. So yeah, we need all the deep slate for the pillars, and then like the walls require a few, but it's mainly skulk, and the ceiling is almost entirely skulk. What is going to be a ton of deep slate is the floor, because the floor is not going to be skulk. That'd be silly. Don't be ridiculous. White, skulk, deep slate, skulk, white, skulk. Oh, that's a stair. I was like, where did that block come from? I didn't place that at all. Oop. Stair. There we go. Do another one of these. Build along the wall a little bit more. Now the edges are going to be a little bit wider at the ceiling, but it's fine. I think that might even help with scale. Generally you want things to taper off, but sometimes the inverse effect works. So if you want like a tower to appear taller in-game, you would make it narrower towards the top. I mean, it works IRL too, I guess. That's why steeples look like that, I think. They're steepley. I really don't want to fall off again. I'm so tired of that. This ring is ringing very well. Yeah, good. I did them all right. I hate like coming back up and seeing that I forgot one. Yeah, they all look correct. Alright, next layer. Love to see it. Darn it. No, we'll just add another entrance up here. We're getting a bit far. It's a little unsure given that, like, this wall hasn't been skulkified. We'll at least do this layer of pillars and see where we stand on material. Let's see, because there's this, and then two more, and potentially another layer. So we're already about halfway done. Unless I add another layer, which I think I will. To be honest though, the pillars are kind of the easy part. Wait, are we a block low? Oops. I'm sure that won't cause problems. On to semifinals is huge. That's exciting. Hang on, this might be the run. I forget there's like a chat delay, so stuff appears for me before it appears for stream, so I just be reacting to things that haven't even shown up yet. It's like I can see into the future. I don't even know if my team's ever won a tournament, like, even down at silver rank. Maybe one? I don't know. It's been too long. We certainly weren't the best at Rocket League. I feel like this journey of building this layer has gone hand in hand with these Rocket League tournaments that have been happening in the background. Like every day I'm here to grind Minecraft and you're there to grind Rocket League. Ooh, ooh. 1, 2, 1, 2. 1, 2. We have a few more blocks. Block the corners. To be honest, the amount of deep slate that we've been getting has been pretty sufficient. I don't think we need to mine out that much, because like it's these pillars, which is pretty resource efficient. And then it's just a ton of skulk, but then deep slate for the floor, which is going to be the costly bit. But then that's just one layer deep. So it might not even be that bad. I'd rather just go grab Skulk than Deep Slate, obviously, since one instant mines and the other is Deep Slate. These all around. So I know that they're done. Good, I can go grab more slabs. It's so interesting, it feels like I'm constructing a cathedral. Like the way you see the like scaffolding all around. Also, I already need more deep slate. I thought I had extra tucked away. I guess not. Okay, that's a rock. That's in my way. Oh, never mind. There's some in here. I'll need more than that, though. Way more than that. That said, that can come with me. Skulk can go back downstairs. You know what? Do I have soul sand? Because we have kelp somewhere. We can make that elevator right now. I see lots of things that aren't soul sand. Every block that isn't. I'm kind of torn. I don't have respiration, which makes doing these elevators kind of tricksy. For now, I won't worry about it. Yeah, oh well. I have other places where I can go get deep slate. Oh, it stopped raining. morning I had someone comment about like on one of my really old shorts too. It's so funny when I get comments on shorts from like months and months ago, like about like what the mod was, because the series was titled From the Fog, so a lot of my shorts were like From the Fog, blah blah blah. The person was like, oh, the mod is from this, not from the Fog. But like, I put everything in the description. I feel like I'm pretty professional about covering my bases in like descriptions and stuff and giving credit to like where credit is required. Also, I don't have a weapon on me. There we go. Here, this guy. That's my one thing about YouTube Shorts, is like the average Shorts viewer is just, I don't know. It's a thing, alright. Fill these out. I like how we're taking a moment away from the Evil Lair to go farm potatoes. It's something that has to happen every now and again, because I am becoming quite hungry. I also need to make a shield before I go into the mines, because every time I go there, I keep getting knocked out of my little water elevators. We'll start these in the furnace and then leave, and then come back to a whole heap of baked potatoes. The breakfast, lunch, and dinner of champions, by which I mean me. We had some lava. I have ingots on me, right? I do. Just a whole bucket of magma, because that works. Oop. Alright, planks time. Crafting table, shield. I didn't put my diamonds away? That's bonkers. I should probably carry them with me though, because I'm about to head back down into the mines, so neither here nor there. Also, just remembered I could have had... Actually, no, I can still do it. From the Evil Lair, have a staircase down to that cavern over there, because there's 2 caverns. I'm not sure how I would model, like what I would do for the enemies that Pedro would fight. I might do like generic slime enemy. I'd also have to make him a sword. Unfortunately, at his resolution, it's kind of hard to make a good-looking weapon, other than like a line of gray pixels that looks like a sword, I guess. I could do something. I'd have to give him a whole attack animation. It wouldn't... I know how to do all of that. It would just be kind of time-consuming. It would take time away from stream. So that might be a special I do... like a special thing I implement after I get my hours. Pedro, our bathroom attendant. Pedro is... yeah, I guess. Sure. Our bathroom attendant who fights mobs and makes things for us. A bow animation. The problem with a lot of these animations that I want to do is at his resolution it's kind of hard to get this stuff across. It might be kind of jank, but I can certainly try. Because the way he works right now, I could just play whatever animation. So like all that stuff is able to be implemented the way he's programmed. But I think first and foremost I would do like the random like mobs that he'd have to fight. I think what I'm thinking about right now, what might be the issue with that is the way like the game runs. Because right now he is on a transparent background that runs back and forth in front of the screen. If I made a tile set, that would get in the way. But then again, it'd probably be fine. We'll have to see. It's been a while since I've been in his software. But the spawning and movement of random enemies might be a problem. That said, they could be motionless random enemies, which would be a lot easier, and then I can have Pedro go fight them. The tricky thing is his movement is running off of timers. So getting him to break away from that cycle to go fight something, that's going to be the tricky part. Because I was lazy and I just kind of looped timers. Like I nested timers so that he would just keep moving. But yeah, I mean, I could figure something out. You know what? We could keep him moving randomly, and then whenever he is in proximity to something, he would, you know, he might take some swipes at it. That would be a lot easier, rather than him going like and hounding down an enemy. See if he randomly moves to it successfully. That would be something I could implement. I haven't done an attack animation yet, but it shouldn't be too hard. I know how to do it. I just haven't like gotten the practice doing it myself yet. We could give him different weapons and such. Give him like magic. More diamonds! Not a bad amount of deep slate. I'm not gonna get the full amount that I would need for like the floor or anything yet. That would take a while. What would be even funnier is if he was just unaware of an enemy on the field. Also, like, there's no detection, and that his attack animation happens just as randomly as everything else. Like, as randomly as he moves left or right or jumps. And just put it up to sheer chance if he manages to defeat an enemy. I would have to make the weapon a separate body with a different type of collision, though. It shouldn't be hard. I would just have to like pair that with with Pedro, so that he could hold it. But I should be able to attach a separate collision body to him, no problem. On to finals, that's huge. That's the farthest you've gotten in a while. Today might be the day, you might have it in the bag. Real funny guy. There we go. That's where the shots were coming from. Skeleton was a comedian. Yeah, get these out of here. Get these lit up. There we go. I feel like I should be not taking nearly as much damage considering this is full diamond, in my humble opinion. Unless these skeletons, someone gave these skeletons like tungsten armor-piercing arrows. Depleted uranium arrowheads. we could give Pedro like Helldiver's weapons. We could give him the autocannon. It just might be kind of hard to model the autocannon at that resolution. So that it's obvious that it is an autocannon. I have to give him just like a basic Liberator assault rifle or something. The pin cushion to me pretty good. Our potatoes should be done. You could rig up something in a character animator. I could too, so no worries. Just my thing is like, I don't know. I want stuff to match up with like the theme there. I'll just have to see, you know what? That's like the main thing. I need to just take time to like sit down. I think once we reach the numbers we want to reach, and then just kind of play with it and see what works on that scale. Do you do like animations and stuff? I got into it. I mean, clearly, I mean, I guess freaking obviously I do too, but I mean to say, oh god, I got into it a while back and it's been really fun. I mean, I prefer more so like 2D, like pixel art stuff. Obviously, that's all I do. Never really got the hang of stuff like Blender or anything. Although I did used to do a good amount of 3D design, like CAD for 3D printing. So that might not be too far off, but like that's not Blender. And like there's a lot of different approaches. I also want to revisit his palette, just kind of like do some basic adjustments to stuff. Is that the last? That's the last pillar in this row. Yeah, Gar, that's my attitude about it too, is like I could do something. But it's a big could. You're looking for passion projects, yeah. You know what? You could do stuff that's like Helldivers inspired too. That'd be sick. I think that would give you good practice with like how do you put it? Like with principles of like attack animations. But what's the term for it? Because whenever I think of attack animations, I think of like melee stuff. But I mean like with recoil and after effects in animation. You have cape movement and stuff. It depends on like on what scale you want to do these animations, like at what resolution. But I imagine something like Helldivers is perfect considering like the game revolves around shockwaves and stuff. It's very high impact, I think is the term I was looking for. It's like prime ground for working on that sort of stuff. You totally should. Rick and Morty style with a mix of rigging and shred animation. That's so funny to me. The League of Legends animation is kind of like that, Flash animation-ish. I'm less familiar with animation of that like scale, like that type. But yeah, I can kind of get what you're talking about. I'm like a jack of all trades. I want to know more about the individual things that I've gotten into, like animation, software design, game development, but like specifically for indie game dev, which to be clear, I haven't done much work on any of my projects very recently at all. But that is such like a jack of all trades thing to be doing myself, and I really like that. Don't get me wrong, I'm not like looking for people to take over for me. I want to do it all myself. The issue is I'm doing it all myself, right? So I have to learn everything very slowly and individually. So most of my animation stuff is kind of like what you see, like pixel art stuff. But yeah, I find like my process goes by, I don't know, I guess I like flip between the two, like traditional, like straight ahead animation. I don't really do keyframe type stuff unless I might be doing like attack animations like I mentioned later. If I come back to do like attack animations and stuff, then that is going to be a little bit more keyframey. Round 1-1 on to round 2 finals. I forgot it worked like that. It is, yeah, like you said yesterday, it's a best of 3. Good luck. That's yeah, that is definitely the first we've gotten on stream. That's huge. We believe in you. Where's my stone? There it is. I'll probably need it a little bit more than that. I like traditional animation styles, but it can become kind of a slog. You know, there's been a lot of like, well, few, I don't want to say a lot of, but there's been some interesting recent animated movies that kind of swap between the two like the two main styles of animation, rather than as like, because I think for a while in like the early to mid 2000s, like 2010s, it was really heavily just showing off what computers could do. Like a mouthful there. Showing off what like computers could do, so it became very like CGI-ish, and I wasn't really a fan of that. I prefer like the traditional stuff. But now I'm seeing a lot of movies that take a moment to animate differently in different scenes to get across different ideas. Like Puss in Boots was a great example. The Spider-Verse movies were a great example. Frieren. We mentioned Frieren while like talking about waiting for new seasons of anime. Frieren played a lot with different timings within the same scene. I saw a whole video essay about how during the scene where Stark was fighting that dragon, there were like 3 layers on the screen, and one of them was moving in thirds, the other was moving on like every other frame, and another layer was moving with each frame. And like those layers contributed a lot to that scene, because you have like little details in there, like rocks flying and stuff, that work better with different timings. And I think that shows off a lot more than just being like, oh look, my computer can do CGI. Like it's, I like it when it's a purposeful decision. Oh, that was the smoke. I froze. I thought I saw something like walking over there. Geez, there's like a smoke particle coming up from the torch. That scared me. Made me nervous. aside from like the storytelling, like, cause like the storytelling in Fearon's really good. Like the animation, there's a lot of really, really neat choices going on. Let's get the other pillars done. Shoot, I've been staring at this one for way too long. I hope this isn't dirt all the way down. I wasn't prepared for this. I do have my shovel. Okay. There. Boom. Bottom layer, skulk. That is right, okay. Froglight, skulk. Boop. 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 Oh, it's raining again. Sweet. Move that, grab that. It's nice that each kind of row only has 4 pillars to do. Nice. Next one. I was gonna say this is 4 blocks deep, but it's not. It's actually 5 pillars deep. So we're well over halfway now. Oh, I forgot this pillar was done already. When did I do this? Hang on a minute. Further than I thought. And the back appears done as well. Except for the walls. I think that's where I ran out of stuff. I might need to stop to grab more wall, like craft more. Oh yeah, absolutely. Go do that. Oop. Nah, just throw these all in there. I guess we'll use these stairs. I thought this would be so much more tedious. Quite pleasant. Oh, you know what? Hang on, I was about to say that I wish the rain was a little bit more audible, but... Oh, it's already at 100? Never mind. Whoops. To be fair, we are quite deep underground at this point. Skulk, light, skulk, deep slate, skulk, light, skulk. Oop. You won? Huge! We knew today was the day. How was the final match? Did you go into overtime and stuff? I remember the tournaments you get like really sweaty if you go into like super overtime or whatever. If that's still like a premise. Overtime matches are like so stressful. Or, you know, sudden death, whatever you want to call it. What car body do you use? I remember, I just like remembered I used to use the I don't know what it was called, but it was like one of the default ones, I think. The big square van, because it was like very boxy, and I felt like it held the ball pretty well. But I wouldn't see many other people using the van. The Merc sounds right. It's like a big boxy van looking thing, but I think Merc is correct. 10 points to Gryffindor. It's new in the Rocket Pass? Yeah, I'm not familiar then. That's not a stair at all. There we go. I didn't know which cars were meta, like if any car was better than the others. That feels like a weird, almost an afterthought of like how the car's sizes and hitboxes and stuff affect the game, question mark. I don't know like what's good and what isn't. Or if it even matters that much. You can go with your brother to his house. Have a good day. Oh, thank you. Thanks for popping in. Congrats on the tourney win again. It should be just like 2 more rows. Technically there's going to be a third at some point, but we'll just do these first and stand back and take a look. The last row, it'll take a little bit to dig the rock out, but it's better than like the whole darn thing, right? That took hours. This isn't going to be too bad. build the scaffolding around the pillars. Good. Grab the shovel. If this is gonna be mostly dirt, I'll get the... I'll use the shovel for all the dirt first for every pillar. If that makes sense, so I'm not having to like switch back and forth, because the shovel is kind of an afterthought here. Just get all the soft material out. There. Okay, put this away. I need more slabs. Yeah, okay. Slabs, some stairs, a few more wall. That's probably way more than enough. Do that. I know it's going to be a lot more tiled wall. Make some additional ways up and down over here. We'll do one of the middle pillars first, why not? Get some light back here, this is kind of dark. There, the corners. Cool, get the other side. What the hell are my friends talking about? My group chat's going off like crazy. I don't know what they're talking about. Sometimes it's Sonic stuff, sometimes it's Helldivers stuff, sometimes it's Fortnite stuff. That's what I found about the Hatsune Miku collab. What day is it? The collab's coming in 2 days. Who would have thunk that we'd have Hatsune Miku in Fortnite? Oh. Yeah, it is Sonic stuff. I called it. Get these down. What the heck? That's not where that goes. Cool, and then we just put these. This would be a really bad time lapse. Boop. Do this pillar now. Whoa, posture check. Why am I slouching so bad? Sometimes I just like suddenly realize it. I'm also incredibly thirsty. Yum yum. This is most of them. Wow. This is way less monotonous and frustrating than last night. Last night I was like, I cannot just be digging on stream tomorrow. It has to be like something getting done. We'll come back and add the walls like on the bottom, make them look a little bit better later. I just need like the structure to be done. Next block, skulk, froglight, block. Nope, that's not right at all. Boop, 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 boop. There, there. I love it when it's like raining. I can kind of hear it in the ceiling of the cave. If we had some like sound physics going, it'd be really soothing. You have like dripping effects through the dirt here. Our Enderman friend is back. I wonder what he's gonna be moving this time. We still haven't moved his block yet. Ah, hate falling off of that. Boop. Is this right? I think it's right. It looks correct. Yep. Get those down there. Come over here. Boop, boop. Cool. Oh no, and then it's the walls then. Luckily, with all this scaffolding, that should make the walls and ceiling a little bit faster. And that we have like a standardized place for scaffolding. Not looking forward to it. In fact, so much so that I might dig out the final layer of the build instead of doing that. Boop, boop, boop. Oh, that's just at the ceiling, I see. Kind of cutting it close then. Place. There we go. Well, even without doing like the walls and ceiling, we'll see how it looks. That's good. That's good. Swing around to the other side. Doing this as efficiently as possible. There we go. Skulk, light, skulk, block, skulk, light, skulk. Go to the other side, rinse and repeat. Stair, slab, 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 stair. I feel like I'm speaking an alien tongue. Slab, slab, stair, stair, slab. Correctamungo. Mundo? Either way, that it's correct. Deep slate, wall, 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 wall. It does get a little like monotone. Boop. Are we linked up all the way back? No, we're not. I hear the beehive right over me. Each of these is coming along pretty smoothly. Cool. One more layer, then we'll drop down and fill in all the extra walls, and then we'll consider what to do next. I need to place the rest of the scaffolding first, though, before I go grab, because I need more walls and slabs, clearly. Do I have extra blocks? I do. This might be just enough deep slate for this last row of pillars. Oh my gosh, it's one block low again. Shoot. I didn't want that to happen. Beautiful. Let's go grab these extra blocks. It's going to be quite a few of the walls, like way more than that. I don't know how many slabs, because we get like double the amount. That's probably enough. Hopefully I have a few. Oh, that's not good. Thought I'd have a few more. No! Oh well. Because it was bound to happen at some point. Hello? Hey, buddy. Alright, well, as long as he's behaving. Go grab some heckin' deep slate. And finish off my gamer subs too. Delicious. I already have my own like flavor in mind and everything, but I'm gatekeeping that so hard. I'm gonna sit on that idea until I get to use it myself. I'm legitimately surprised no one else has called it though. Uh-oh, there we go. I was looking down. Just falling hundreds of blocks like, uh-oh. Such a tame reaction to those circumstances. We have tons of skulks still over there. This is the perfect area for like a strip mine too. Nice and flat. Most of the spawns have been taken up. And this way we might be able to find out if there's like a slime chunk or whatever down here. Although I don't think there is. That would be huge though. I'm just making sure. Don't want anything coming up behind me. Oh, hello. Oh my gosh, this is a massive vein. What? This is the largest diamond vein I've ever encountered. Half a stack is insane. Now we know we have more than enough diamonds to duplicate the smithing upgrade as many times as I need for full netherite. That's hype. See what I mean about there being like just a way more if you'll check under blocks when it's not exposed to air? That's a start. The cool thing with the floor of the Evil Lair is that we can do slabs. And kind of, you get like half the blocks we might need. There's no reason it needs to be full blocks. The area is 4 blocks wide. Or sorry, 4 pillars wide. Which, these spaces in between the pillars... Let's see, it's 5, 10, 15, 20, right? Let me think about this. 5, 10, 15. Hang on, I need a wider space. Kind of hurting my head a bit. Because this is the wall, pillar, 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 wall. 5, 10, 15, 20. No, it's 25. But this is a wall, so there's nothing here. So it's 25 plus 12 times however deep it is. That's going to be quite a few. It's going to be quite a bit of deep slate. So this will become quite a strip mine, I think. Okay. Good enough for me. Can water pass through ladder? Because you know what I'm thinking. Since this is our way up, this goes right back to the base. One of these is going to be slime, and the other one of these is going to be a water elevator. Let's do some experimenting a little bit. Need some planks. Pretty sure water destroys ladders though, but you know, we'll find out. Grab some of this. Alright, now we have to find water. There's water sources above us, but I don't know if there's anything like down below. Given that I don't think there's any water down here, let me just build ladders, because we're going to need that amount of ladders anyway, because the ladder's either going to be there or pulled towards us 1 block. It'll still be the same amount of ladder. How much can this make? I need quite a few. I don't want to like overdo it, but I don't want to underdo it. I know it's going to be like a lot more than that. Let's just shoot for it. Why not? Let's hope that's enough. There is one unfortunate result of having the torches in the middle, which we need to be really careful about moving these. I get the impression we're going to need more ladders. We're already kind of going kind of low. Boop. Boop. Nearly there, but I don't think we're gonna make it. Yeah, it's close, but no cigar. I hate the idea of going back down so much that I'm just gonna do this. How much time do I think I'm gonna need? Probably not much more than that. Okay, more than 3. Yeah, more than 9. Okay, that might be more appropriate. Buy a crafting table. Hope I don't need one again in the near future. Wait, no way. Oh, I did need it. Aw, oh, shoot. It's okay, we can kind of cheat our way up from here. If I have, like, normal stone. I didn't bring any. Bonkers, I don't want to waste any of this. We'll just do this. Crafting table. Make a few more. How far am I? Oh, okay. Probably too many sticks, but whatever. Hello, why is that going so slow? There we go. We'll test like the whole thing with water next time. But I suppose that does get us straight from our base to the mine. Still have a lot to place, but the pillars are coming along. They're nearly done. Slap those down. At no point am I going to need regular old cobbled deep slate, so it's all going to at least be polished, if not more. Alright, what are we low on? I don't think we're low on anything else. I think this is enough to finish off the pillars, and then come back and like add the roof and floor and stuff later. Are these not connected? They're not. I thought I did all of them. Combination of Skulk and Froglight, like once this is done, is gonna look really good. Move these. I'll need more stone here in a minute, but that'll come from the pillars. Get rid of this. I'm definitely going to do like one more layer, like one more row of pillars, but for now I just want to get a sense of like where we're at. Because like the walls need to get done, the roof needs to get done. Cut this down. There we go. Block. Get rid of the rest. Let me fix this. Let's see, stone goes over here. We still need slabs, stairs, walls. There we go, that's everything. So it's block, skulk, light, skulk, block, skulk, light, skulk. Drop over here. And it's muscle memory at this point. Ooh, a little far. I know, that'll need to be a lot closer. Stair, slab, slab, slab. Connect that. Kind of shuffle around this and get everything down. There we go. Block, block. There's gonna be like more stuff towards the bottom of the pillar, but I don't need to be up on the scaffolding to do the bottoms. So I want to get like the hard part done first. Alright, connect this to the wall. Start this one, but there's going to be another row of pillars, so I'm not going to like fully connect it to the wall, because that would just get removed later. I don't want to like go back and repeat steps. Alright, that's the top of one pillar. This was going to be the final row, but with how far away the mine is, I'm considering doing another. Also, we made it like this far, right? I may as well do the build a little bit bigger. Make it a little bit more grand. Given like the scale of it, it is like 10 blocks tall. So you have to make it like huge in length and width so that it feels right. Otherwise it'll be kind of like cubic. Fortunately, every row is only 4 pillars wide, so like, it's not that bad. We only started how long ago, and we're nearly done with the pillars. It's the very tops that are the complicated part. Pretty full up. I should start putting stone down, but it's fine. Light. It only just occurred to me that the frog lights can be like horizontal or vertical. That said, I think they've all been vertical. I've done them all the same way, but that is like an important note. That is a thing that could go wrong. I think I missed something. Oh, I did. I was like, that's not right. So, there we go. Make this jump. Final corner, there we go. Two slabs there. Two slabs here. Stair. Right? Yeah, okay, good. I'm always concerned that I've placed stuff wrong, because like the amount of effort it would take to fix that would be insane. If I found out like too late. There we go. At least polished deep slate isn't directional or anything. That'd be insane. Get these blocks out of here. Haven't forgotten about the roof. There we go. Nope. There we go. Skulk, light, skulk, block, skulk, light, skulk. Slap this down just as quick as I can. I've gotten pretty muscle memory about it, like, well, the first few pillars were kind of shaky. Once you get into a rhythm with like mega builds like this, it's a lot better. I might be short on slabs for the last pillar. I'll have to grab some more. Right, how is this part feeling? A little bit of that. A little bit of that. Cool. Yeah, once the walls are changed out to deep slate and skulk, the palette will look a lot better because the gray from the stone is a little too bright. Here's my stone cutter. Oh, I don't know about that many. There we go. I guess I will need like brick slabs, just not polished slabs for the floor. Scoop all this up. Final pillar. I missed when it was raining. It was really nice. Nom nom. I think we have like a spare half stack of potatoes too, so we're not going to run out anytime soon. It's such an efficient food source. Oh my, the floor caught a random stray. That said, the whole floor will need to be, like the whole layer will need to be excavated. I just didn't have the heart to do that last night. We got like this whole 10 block high segment cleared out and I could not stand to do anymore. Block, skulk, block, skulk. Right? Okay, yeah. Boom, boom, boom. Connected to the wall. With like the final pillar, it's time to like start connecting them. Slabs there. This one isn't really going to go all the way to the wall. Right, and then it's just these blocks. Sick. I think that's them all connected. Oh, nope. Before I hop down from the scaffolding. Okay, no, now we're good. We're gonna need a lot more tile walls to get all the bottom segments done. Start with a little over a stack and see how that does. The whole first row is done. I kind of stopped there. Oh, we're gonna need so many more. I super underestimated that. Oh, that's not right at all. Okay, so it's like, it's a bit overstacked maybe for one row, not for the whole thing. Oh, this one was done though. Okay, more. I'm sure I have. I think I have enough. I'll do a stack and a half. Nope. There we go. Hello? Oh, there's a corner missing. I was like, why is that not connected? Right, how much did that leave me with? About half a stack, so it's a stack of wall per thing. That's good to know. It's a little late though. Just a bit. That leaves me with a little bit over a stack and a half for the rest. Which I see I don't have that much deep slate. That is the right kind of wall, right? Good. Let's see how this does, but I'm definitely gonna need more. Yeah, so it's like traditionally this, well, I say traditionally, the reference image I saw, you pull the walls out a little bit, you make them wide, rather than like these like narrow pieces. You widen them out a bit with the debug stick. But I tried that and it doesn't really work from survival for some reason. There might be an issue with it. So we'll build it as is and just see how it looks, and if it needs to be touched up later, then I can do that. Okay, good, I can catch myself. There we go. That's way faster than the traditional way we get down here. I have to like do a bunch of parkour to get down, let alone get back up. Taking fire from skeletons and stuff. This is way easier. Even without like a proper elevator. I just realized something. This is normal deep slate. Shoot. I can't use this. Might as well just put it back down on the ground. I used the wrong pick. There we go. I'd use Silk Touch, so it wasn't like cobbled to deep slate. It's the opposite of normal stone. So typically if you want stone bricks, a good way to do that is to use Silk Touch on stone. So you don't have to bake cobblestone. Deep slate's the opposite. I can't make bricks out of deep slate, I don't think. So it has to be cobbled to deep slate. So my Silk Touch pick isn't really applicable down here. At the very least if I want to get stuff from it. Like a handful of stacks would probably work. I don't want enough for the floor yet, because that's going to take quite a bit of mining, because the floor is quite large. But the good news being we can do it with slabs, so I only need half the amount of blocks for the floor. I wish the ratio of slabs would be a little bit better, but I guess this doesn't make sense because it's half a block. I guess what else would it be? That said, even half the surface area of the floor is still quite a bit. I haven't really measured it. We're in the vague range of half a stack wide. And that's 4 pillars. So that's half a stack times another half a stack just for 4. And we're going, I think, 6 pillars deep, so it's a bit more than that. Oh my gosh, I didn't realize that like it wasn't rendering over there because it's out of render distance. I thought there was like some red mist coming for me. that made me like stop in my tracks. So that's like 904 blocks for a 4x4 area-ish. Plus another like 50%. Given that we might lose some, we'll say like 1,400 blocks for the whole thing. Good news being that it's just going to be slabs, so that's like 1,400 slabs, so like 700 blocks-ish. And I know 1,000 blocks is roughly 16 stacks. So, not too bad. We've done worse. In the last hardcore world, we had to get like 1,000 leaves for the end, because we skipped the Ender Dragon for a little bit. I can see me doing less than 16 stacks. That shouldn't be too hard. That's something like 11 or 12 stacks only. And you know what? It's not even that, because there doesn't need to be floor under the pillars, because you wouldn't be able to see it, so it doesn't matter. So it's a bit less. That said, the pillars, the footprint, while it does take up a 3x3, you can see under the walls, so you're not missing out on that much. It's only going to be really 1 block per pillar. So I'm still going to say 11 stacks. Because we'll need deep slate for the walls, and it's going to be way more than that. So it might be well over 16 stacks in total, including the walls. But we'll start with the 11 for the floor. What an elevator. Dark Souls Awe ladder. How much should I make out with? That's not bad. That's a pretty good amount. Let's chunk some of the extra stone because we're going to be filling up on a lot of it here in a minute. We have like multiple double chests reserved for this build. That one's full, that one's full, this one's less full. Good enough. Actually, I'm really happy that polished deep slate is like first on the list because it's polished deep slate, then it's bricks, and then it's tiles. So even if I do need bricks later, I can make it all into polished first. Then I can come to a stone cutter. How many walls do I have? Slash, how many walls do I need? I think like another stack. We'll say another stack. Put the base around these. I'm more worried about getting like deep slate. Like that's why I'm kind of putting more thought into that. This is going to be a huge amount of skulk. It's like the walls over there, the majority of the walls is going to be skulk, but you can insta-mine skulk, you just can't insta-mine deep slate. So skulk's kind of an afterthought. As long as you have a silk touch hoe, then you just kind of look at a deep dark biome and hold left click and you get as much as you need. Like it's not that hard. Deep slate, on the other hand, does take a minute. And I thought a stack would be overkill, but we're short a few. We're short 1, 4. Okay. I think that's all of them. Ah, no. I don't have a way out, do I? That's okay. I can dig this out, I think, safely. Yeah. I don't want to hit any of the observers. I haven't broken anything with that yet, have I? Nope. Still works. Sick. One, two, three. 1. That's the pillars done. Stand back a bit. It's hard to see with the scaffolding. It's kind of covering up half the build. That's pretty solid. I can see why I made the decision to do another layer, because it does feel a little short. It could be pushed back a bit to feel a little bit more grand. I think we'll excavate that. We can trade this stone out for like temporary storage. Stone, because I already have a place for stone. There we go. I might leave y'all in front of the frog jar for a minute. Use the restroom and stuff and change out. Let's see, crafting table I won't need. Diamonds go in here. Wow, already over a stack. We're just gonna forget about that. There we go. Phew. That said, I do have, let's see, where's my shovel? I have a high efficiency shovel, but it was nearly broken, so I put it to the side. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about this. We'll try it. I'm gonna have to start mending it at some point. To be fair, it didn't take that long to get it. Let's go in front of the frog jar for a minute. Need to stretch and use the restroom and stuff. Where's the other one? Okay. I didn't... It was camouflaged against the vines. That had me concerned for a second. Make sure they don't get into any trouble. Alright, BRB. I'm back. I said I wasn't going to do the floor immediately, but that might be the move after we do like the final row of pillars. Because that'll leave me able to pick up some like more exciting stuff tomorrow, because I feel like the roof is going to be a little bit easier due to it being Skulk. Now, that said, a lot of it does still have to be excavated, but the pillars will tell me where to dig, so I feel like it's important to do the pillars first so I don't like spend extra effort that I don't need to be doing. Namely, this is one, let me see. There we go, dig that. Some torches. Run back over here, do this end. One, two, three. 2, 3, 4, 5. And then this is the wall. It's pretty quick if we do it like 2 blocks at a time like this. Except if we fall into a cave. We've been abducted. Fortunately, I don't have to go any deeper than this. I guess except for when I'm placing the floor. That aside, I don't have to go much deeper. There we go. Same thing here. I'm just not going to bother placing the torch. Not even going to worry about it. Got a few out from these, just so there's light. Cool. One pillar. Scoop the rock out from in between the pillars. This is pillar number 2. One, two, three. Pillar number 3. There we go, final pillar. The good news is this is further out towards the edge of the hill above us, so there should be more dirt. The bad news being that the shovel for the dirt is nearly broken. That's not good. So either I make another one or I just fix this one. I'm kind of torn. I can buy another shovel and then de-enchant it and then use it to repair this one, but I don't know how much that's going to cost me. We do have unbreaking books. I just feel like repairing this one is going to cost a lot. As opposed to just buying another shovel, putting efficiency on it, and then combining that with this one. Which is going to have the side effect of repairing it, but I think for a reduced cost. It's weird how that works. I think a better way of doing this... Oh, that's gravel. That's not stone. Is to do this. And that way I can stand on top of the layers that I'm removing. I have a few slits down so I can see. I'll do the outline on multiple layers. Move this. I might do the same on the other side first. I think that'll make it go by a lot faster. So we'll get to the edge. like this. Jump in. This is 1 pillar. 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep, that's the edge. Put a torch down. Let me just go this way. It's incredibly dark. There we go. Like dying over here. I wouldn't mind a creeper or something. I'd spice it up a little bit. Make my job go by a little quicker. I hear a cave. That's a good sign. Might save me some effort in a minute. There we go. Yeah, this way I only have to remove like every other block. Like every other few layers. And it's only 1 layer deep that we need to remove, rather than like whole chunks at once. And once this is removed, we'll have the final row of pillars for the Evil Lair. Move that a little bit. So I think it'll be 6 pillars deep in total. I didn't get a final count. It's 4 wide, 6 deep, making it 32 by 32 by almost 64. I think it's 32 by 48, plus or minus a few. Right, and the walls, so this is 2, 3, 4, 5. Get rid of this. That's going to be a pillar. 2, 3. Get rid of this. Luckily, there's only 4 of them. Pillar number 2. Pillar number 3. Trying to avoid like any wasted movement. The faster the better. And that's the final pillar. I already excavated it. We're at block 5 now. Wow, it's already halfway done. Shoot. This was a great way to do it. May as well... Let's see, I would be standing on that. In 1. So then it's going to be... I want to know like where the final outline is going to be. There we go. That'll make it easy. And all the way to the end. There we go. A little lost. There we are. Shoot, okay. So... that's the foot of a pillar, I believe. Okay, yeah, it totally is. So 1, 2, 3. Thank goodness it's dirt now. The stone is kind of slow and like monotonous, but once you get into the dirt layers, I can insta-mine that, so it's not really as much as one might think. Also, there's caves like this along the surface that speed it up. Now that said, I'm not counting like how far to the end, so I'm just kind of like starting it. Covering this up, and then I'll go do the same on the other far extreme. And then we'll meet in the middle. Hoping that this is just dirt up here. Soft material. Which it looks like that's the case. Oh, that's just straight up the sky. Okay, I don't have to dig any of that then. I just have to do a tiny bit of terraforming. Beautiful. It's not even that bad too. The corner of the thing only like comes up here. I just have to connect like here to here, just connect the dots. With this cave here, this is perfect. The last world, it was kind of in the way. It would have been a lot of terraforming. This really works out. Yeah, where's the edge here? Right, so it's here. I want to make sure like I know what I'm digging. I don't want to like do any unnecessary work. Right. I suppose for now. Oh, we're full up? Okay, I have to deposit the stone. I'm trying to save as much of it as I can, but to be honest, I don't have a use for like multiple double chests full of stone, unless I want to like build much more on top of this. The problem is that this is going to be deep slate, so I'm not even going to be using the stone yet. I think we have to start this chest now. The others are full. There we go. I suppose you didn't really need to do it like that, but I didn't want like other junk getting in here by accident. I want it to be like dedicated for stone. It's gonna be good when there's gonna be a bunch of like side chambers and tombs and stuff along the walls. Now if I measured this right, this should just connect straight up to the other side. I do need more torches. It's probably too much. I'm gonna be picking up a lot of spares on the way down. Yeah, this is already almost to the other side. There we go. More over here. Nice. I have no clue what the total height of this is gonna be. I didn't check. I know it's 10 from the ground, but I don't know how high up I am right now. Let me see. I only have to go up. Oh, I only have to go up by 2. Okay. I did it this way because, like, you can reach up 5 or 6 blocks, but then you're kind of craning your neck upwards, and it gets kind of, like, dizzying. And also you mine slower, so I figured it'd be faster if we got near the top first. This was like very few blocks. Get rid of this. What's crazy is if I, like, every step I want to make this further that way, to an extent, it's gonna get easier and easier. Eventually we'll hit another mountain. Alright, I did say it was only 2 up. I want to double check that. Yeah, it is. Hit this side. Really don't want the shovel to break on me. Oh. That's cool. I'm gonna try to fall a little less. My New Year's resolution. Can't fool me twice. There we go. Now this side. I have to retire the diamond shovel to my inventory in a second. See if we can just finish the project. It might. Luckily we have like separate unbreaking and mending villagers, so I can put both of those on this fairly easily. Plus another efficiency book. Right, that's enough of that. We'll use the iron shovel. I'm curious to see how much another diamond shovel is going to set me back. I don't think they're that expensive. Go throw these up top side. Oh man, that's a lot of dirt. I guess unsurprisingly so, right? There we go. Hope I left my emeralds up here. That's where they belong. Nope. Nope. Don't think I spent them all either. There they are. Time of day. Nah, we'll sleep at the village. I guess the plan being we'll get another shovel and cross our fingers that Efficiency 4 is the first enchantment we get as an option on it. And then kind of glue that to this shovel. For the time being, we'll get more of these. There we go. Say hey to this guy. That's 10. Oh, that's the one corner I can't talk to you in. There you go. Well, is bonkers, but whatever. Get over here to the iron farm, replenish our supply a little bit. Oh man, it's already full. There we go. At least we now have like a faster way in and out of the base. Like temporarily. I think I see why these emeralds were left downstairs. Right, first off, drop these off. I don't need emeralds clogging up my inventory. Second off. Nope, let me down. Grab this. Grab some lapis. Cross our fingers that we get lucky. Ew. Do I reset it once or take unbreaking? I think I'm gonna reset it once. Dang. Oh well, unlucky. We can always run the XP farm again. See how many tries this takes. I don't want Silk Touch. That's a fair point though. We might want at some point to get a fortune shovel, but I imagine that could be a separate thing. You know what? What else is mending? This isn't even close to harmed, but I guess we could do that. We're going to be attaching so many shovels to this that's going to end up fully repaired. I don't think there's anything that needs to be mended other than these two things right here. We will make a sword at some point. You know what? Why not now? Well, not that it would help me much. I want fire aspect on it, and that wouldn't be good against the armor stand. That would just break it. There wouldn't be a point. Hello? Oh, I need another one of these. Boom, boom. Alright. One of the best decisions I've made is just turning down the mob volume. These things are way too loud. I love to see it. Sometimes it's like so much that it cuts out the slashing sound from the sword. There we go. Repair this one too. Nice. Switch back to the netherite. Hop over to this. Hey, welcome in. We're repairing some of our stuff and making some new tools. Hey Senda, welcome in. We've made some crazy progress with the Evil Lair. That's kind of the whole point of today is, I don't know if we'll finish it, but we did pretty good. We were live for quite a while last night. It was like almost a marathon. I darn near hit 11 hours, but I missed it by I think 46 seconds. So it was like 10 hours, 59 minutes, and then 14 seconds. So we were just short. You can keep it in left hand, that's a great point. I find that there's like so much XP from this that's not really necessary here, but that's a superb point for any other type of mob grinder or for mining skull. I forget you can do that in Java a lot, because Bedrock is kind of restricted with what you can and can't put in your left hand. But yeah, I can show you all the progress you made with the layer once all these guys are down. I think it's done making more of them. Yeah. That one's down. That one's down. Cool. So far, these are the only two like mending tools we have. I still have lapis. Yep. Rake the rest of it in. Where's my potatoes? Our shovel nearly broke, so that's why I came over here. We're gonna make a even better shovel. There we go, finally. Go check out the layer. That said, it's not done, but we made some crazy progress. So I added one more layer of pillars, and then I decided that wasn't enough, so we're adding a second layer of pillars, but I haven't finished these yet. So the roof is going to be skulk. So it's going to be skulk in between these, like in these spaces, and the walls are going to be like this. And it's hard to see with like all the stone scaffolding here, but that'll be removed at the end. Really liking the look of this. This is going to be improved a little bit. I know this is kind of jank, but I like the vibe. I was going to line up these bars with the pillars, but I don't know. We'll see once it's all put together, because most of it's just going to be skulk anyway. It'll just be moving some deep slate a little bit over if I have to fix it. But yeah, it's coming along real well. We were up crazy late yesterday digging this whole thing out. It's, I think, 32-ish blocks wide by, I think, 48-ish blocks deep by 10 blocks high. So it took quite a while. There is efficiency 4, and it came with Unbreaking 3. So now we just find an anvil. See what the cost is on this. 5 or significantly more than 5. Nice. Boom. Still have plenty of blocks to remove, though. That said, a lot of it's going to be dirt, and most of the work's done. It's only these little, like, 1 block deep layers that need to be pulled out. Let's see, so it's 1, 2, 3. Make any beacon? It's a little late, but I would have done that. I would have gone and gotten the wither first if this was deep slate. You can mine normal stone really quickly with a max efficiency netherite pick, with or without a beacon. So I didn't really feel it was necessary for this, but absolutely, that was the plan in the last hardcore world. Because the last hardcore world, we were building this somewhere with, like, it was like deep slate rather than normal rock, so it would have taken way longer. With iron, yeah, we have like infinite iron. We had that in the last world. But like, as much of the time as this build is going to be removing blocks, it's like building stuff and sizing stuff up. So the haste from the beacon would have only helped a little bit. Now, if this were like much larger, yeah. I didn't anticipate it being this large. That's another thing. I thought it would be like much smaller. And then I just kind of kept adding layers, so it's kind of a moot point now. I think once this build is done, because I wanted to kind of speedrun getting this done because we've been stuck on this for like so many worlds. Put these down. I've been stuck on this build for so many worlds at this point. What am I building right now? This is the kind of Evil Lair. That's what I've been calling it. That said, I think it looks nice. I wouldn't call it evil myself, but it is effectively going to be our new base. So we have like this nice cottage up top side right, but below that's going to be the actual base, which is going to be like this lair-esque thing. But it's also going to have a whole gauntlet and like a trial. Not like a trial chamber, because that's a thing in the game already, but a personal trial. I think we discussed this a bit last time. But this is what is going to be... like, this is where the trials are going to be housed for when I die. Yeah, this is what we were talking about. So below this, actually almost directly below our feet, is an ancient city. And the ancient city is going to be part of it. So I reckon below this, there's going to be a whole parkour related thing. There's going to be combat, stuff like that. So when I die, there's like no consequence. But we already kind of discussed that. The point being, there needs to actually be like a place for it beforehand. That's what this is. So once this is built, we'll work on like some of the side chambers, the trials and stuff, and then we can actually like do the hard mode concept. There needs to be like some actual price to pay other than just like resetting. Oh, I removed the wrong one. Shoot, that's fine. Most of these blocks are going to get removed anyway. There we go. This one gets removed. Go back and count just to make sure. Yeah, we were just shy of 11 hours last night. I think that's my new record. Alright, that's 1 pillar, 2 pillar, 3. Yeah, this is gonna kind of be the key area of the series. I was kicking around just like getting it built and then like starting streaming it, but building it has been such a whole process, like conquering the nether, doing a whole froglight farm there. I wanted that process to be kind of included in it. Because it doesn't just like spring out of nowhere. I remove the tops of these. But yeah, the palette doesn't really make sense now because the walls are still normal stone. It's very light gray. The walls are all going to be like skulk and deep slate, so it'll be a lot better once that's added. I can remove like the top 3 blocks easily and then like build the rest of the scaffolding around this. It's taken a little bit of time to get these pillars done. But the other stuff, the walls, the ceiling, stuff like that, while there's more material there, the pillars kind of dictate where stuff gets placed, so it's not really a big problem. There's not like much counting and stuff to worry about there afterwards. I'm kind of like keeping an eye out over my shoulder. Yeah, see, like that's why. also like cranked down hostile mob volume, so that's why it's kind of quiet. I got so sick of the silverfish. I'm gonna properly terraform this later, but not right now. Oop. Oop. There we go. Yeah, sick. Then it's just like 1 block deep layers around the pillars. I was so nervous about adding another layer, like how much extra time that would add to this build, but it really wasn't that bad. Hello? Oh, there's a hole in the ceiling. I have no clue how, unless he just randomly fell in. I don't think he tracked me through that or anything. That was crazy. Oh, I suppose this should be lit up. Because the floor is going to get removed along with the torches. You know what? Since that's gonna have stuff behind it, we'll do this. Oop. I'm so focused right now. I just want to be done with this, to be honest. I think everything is like kind of hanging on this build. I can't really do much to do like with the series. I mean, other than like normal survival, which I enjoy, but I want there to be like a gimmick. Remove these. Scoop up all of this. Same over here. I'm gonna do the outer border first and the pillars. I think this is the... That's ground level? It is! I'm so glad I did it this way. So much more satisfying. I get to like peel back the final layers. I don't think we should fill up on stone too bad before this is done. Let it all just kind of drop down. To be honest, I have more than I'm ever going to use in a million years. Unless I do an even bigger castle on top of this. Yeah, in my humble opinion, this didn't really require a beacon. Deep Slate, on the other hand, if this was done in a lower biome, that would be so much worse. Even with a beacon, that would have sucked. I really wish Deep Slate would just be a little bit easier to mine. Little tippy taps so don't fall off. I guess we have to do this. Oh, I guess we could drop down now. I don't like mining like downwards, moving backwards. It's so slow. There we go. Scoop up as much as we can. I think I'm nearly full. Oh, we got a couple stacks left. I feel like the blocks don't like group up as much as I wish they did. Because it's a lot of backtracking. There we go. We can deposit these and then build the final few pillars. It's just 4 too, so it's not even that hard. Here, I think. Get rid of all of it. The dirt as well. Right. I needed... Where's my stuff? Oh, I think I left it down here. We have some deep slate we mined earlier. Here it is. Shouldn't need more than this. Plus slabs, that, and I don't have any more walls. I use like the exact amount I would need. It takes like an additional stack. There we go. Oh, right, hang on. First, well, we'll mine the bottom of these first because I put away all my stone. Oh, it's because this is cobble now. Well, doesn't really matter. We just need random blocks to stand on. I have a stone scaffolding going on. I like using stone because, like, scaffolding, I feel like there's a whole extra song and dance you have to do whenever you use it. Because not only do you need to use string, but it's affected by gravity to a certain extent. I don't know, it just feels kind of pointless. Like, it's good for the aesthetic of scaffolding, but every other block that isn't scaffolding works better than scaffolding at being scaffolding. The only perk is that you can climb up through it, but for stuff like this, I wouldn't be able to climb through it anyway. It feels like an issue that didn't need to be solved. That said, it has some pretty unique properties. It does some interesting things, and you can use it for like skulk farms and stuff like that. Although shulker farms tend to be kind of complicated in Java. I'm trying to bridge a little bit faster. There we go. Right now, just like the in-betweens. Cool. Oh, 1 minute. I'm back. Sorry about that. Thought I was summoned. I'm back over here. There we go. It's like kind of annoying when that happens. There we go. Move that up. Scooch that over. We are going to need these blocks, these stairs, which I'll need more than that. These, those. Let me see. I'll need... Oh, at some point I'll need more stone. We can get that right now. Excavate this. Yeah, these are just kind of placeholders for a bit. The actual pillar is something like this. Oh, wait, no. Not quite like that. It's block. Let me scooch these over. Block, sculk, light, sculk. Block, sculk, light, sculk. Fall back down. Now this is what we were doing earlier. Like that. Around to the other side. And it's stair, slab, slab. This is going to be the terminal wall. I'm not going to add the entire, like, end of it first. Oh, that's an Enderman. But we'll add some of it. Stair, slab, slab. We'll grab some more. Well, we need more slabs. We'll need a few more stairs as well. Something like this. Probably not that many. Just in case. 16 and then like the ends. Maybe go find literally anywhere else to do that. My cat's been such a nuisance today. She's like very strong, weirdly. She's a very buff cat. She has a lot of mass. She likes to like push against the desk and stuff. It's very distracting. She's like ramming her head into it and stuff. There's like literally any other table to go do that at. Okay, that's enough. You're getting moved. You don't understand the concept of leave me alone. I don't get it like upset a lot like at general shimming stuff, but like that is fucking uncanny. Where it's like yesterday as well. I really wish that I could just be like left alone to stream. Like there's always something going on. Like I'm always being like pulled away. There we go. Deep slate, sculk, light, sculk, block, sculk, light, sculk. Boop, boop. Slab it up. Slab, slab. I know this is like exhilarating, but the build's gonna make it worth it. seeing it like all complete and stuff. Urgh. See, I'm growling. I'm angry. Baby, go. Thank you. I can't like bring myself to like stay mad at her. I do adore her, but sometimes she's like in my face. I don't mind her like chilling with me, but there's a difference between that and assaulting my desk. Oh, hey man. Okay, you're severely in the way. You don't need to be up here. That's what I mean. Like, what's the odds of that? This segment. We may as well connect it to the wall right now. This is going to be the end anyway. Oh, almost looked at him. That would have been bad. Let's go around here, make sure this is fleshed out. Yeah. I cannot make that jump. There we go. Not that confident in my parkour. It's so funny, I feel like every time we get like more people popping in, it's during a moment where I'm just cycling villager trades or I have to immediately get pulled away to check something out. It's crazy. I need like a studio. There we go. Stair. Slab, slab. Oh, that's in the wrong spot. Slab. Boop, boop. There we go. Connect this to the other side. Right? Okay, yeah, that's good. And come over here. Ah, shoot. It had been a while since I had fallen off. Get these out of here. This will be the last pillar. It's gonna be sick. I did the things to that one too. No, I didn't. No. Oh well. I can do that. Block, skulk, light, skulk. Block, skulk, light, skulk. connected to the wall. We finally have like the opposite. When we started on that corner and worked our way this way, we finally on like the opposite corner. It only took all stream. But that should be good. Yeah, slab, slab. That's this side. Slab, slab. This side's not done. Looking good. Oh, connect these. That's looking less good. Sick. We'll need a few more walls, but that's fine. A lot of what we can before we go replenish that. Nah, shoot. Boop, boop. Boop, boop, boop. Boop, boop. Nope. There we go. Boop, boop. Scoop all this good stuff up. Right, we're pretty full. Why? What's that doing there? I don't want that. Nor do I want that. Nor do I really want that. Make some walls. That's 16, so we need 3/4 of a stack. Can we even muck together 3/4 of the stack? We can! Ish. Not really. I don't think that's going to be enough. I think it comes out to almost exactly a stack, but we'll see. Wonderful. Nope. That's less wonderful. Draw the bases first. Two, three. Oh, hang on, is this one done all the way around? It is, so that's 12. That's 21. I have just enough. That's 22. There we go. That's not blackjack. I'm not going to remove the scaffolding this time because I need that to do stuff on the ceiling. So we'll just leave it as is and build up from it next time. I might wrap up real early for tonight and have a slow night. Oh shoot, wait. I put it away prematurely. I don't know what he took damage from. The enemy showed up for a split second. He showed up for like one game tick and then left. There we go. I've said that both times we've added a layer, but now it's like really there we go. Yeah, all the way to the end. That does take some strain off of like how long this tunnel to the mine is. I didn't want this to be like excessive. You could fill this with stuff. You could have like super smelter stuff in here. You could have the iron farm feed in here. This room could be like multifunctional. Slash like a route down to the ancient city. One of these rooms is going to be for that. Every time there's a room, it's going to look like this. Oh yeah. This is sick. I think the next longest part is probably going to be the floor and the ceiling. The walls, meh. I mean, the walls are going to take a while too, to be honest. Tomorrow might just be like, or the next time, I can't guarantee that it's tomorrow. It will just be like the sequel to this. Once there's like, so here's the thing. These light sources don't need to be here. Once these walls are built up, that'll be enough light to cover these areas just barely, and it'll be like a lot more ominous. So for now, it's a bit like overlit. It doesn't look as villainy. Once it's like deep blocks that like absorb a lot of light, it'll look a lot better. Yeah. I'm trying to think of like anything that might be missing. All of these seem about even. The corners and like the terminal walls are going to be a bit off. But, like this works a lot. This reminds me of some like Dark Souls areas. I think it's fine that these are square. They'll be rounded off like over here. I might have to find a way to like refine the, it's hard to see with the scaffolding, to refine these corners. I don't know how I feel about this. I have to do like corners and like steps upwards. That helped with like the lighting problem, because I noticed over here when I removed the temporary lighting that the corner got kind of dark. So having like raised corners that would prevent spawns might be a good move. Or have like candles or lanterns, probably soul lanterns. I'm not seeing any like discrepancy. There's a few like missing slabs. I'm checking for stuff being like off center. I'm not seeing anything. I don't want to get started on another major portion of this and be in the middle of doing that and find out that I've messed up. But it's kind of a self-correcting build. Once you do like the outer border, you kind of can't screw it up. Boop, boop. Block. Is this one done? Oh, okay, it is. Just goes back a little bit farther because of the design of the wall. This one's good. This one's good? Question mark? I don't know about the end there. Oh, it's good. Okay. I was checking for that. This gap was good. This gap is good. And then to the wall here. I'll have to repeat this pattern all the way down, but it's not like that bad. It's only, how many portions is this? We've only done a few. I'm definitely going to need more deep slate, clearly, but I think we'll do the walls last. Because I won't need the full scaffolding for the walls, just the outer perimeter of the scaffolding. The ceiling, I think, is kind of the issue. Now that we've repaired that, that shouldn't be a problem, because most of this is dirt. And I have all the skulk right now. I think we'll start in the corner that has the most dirt. I'm going to need more skulk for that, though. Put away some of this stone, because I'm not going to need that. Maybe we'll retain a stack for additional scaffolding, but most of it's just in the way. We have heaps of it. I gotta find like some use for it, because there's just entirely too much now. Yeah, and there's plenty of skulk. Let's start with this amount. Let me see what the roof would look like in the corner here, if I need like to do any special arrangements in the opposite corner. This is the outer wall. No, okay. The sculk goes all the way to the corner of the default wall. The actual decorated part of the wall goes in further, but I don't have to make any like special arrangements for that. So it's just like this. I don't want to remove too much. It's a very effective shovel. I wish you could do like slabs out of sculk, but to be fair, you can mine it pretty fast, so it's not really necessary. I just meant for like getting above this. I have dirt in hand, I do. Sweet. I think the walls are going to be like the most tricky part, so I think this should come first. These center areas are kind of like predefined. There we go. Trying to avoid doing stuff like that, taking out extra blocks that I don't need. There we go. I was scared the scaffolding wouldn't be tall enough, but I think this segment... Yeah, I made this a little bit taller to reach the ceiling with. How are we looking? Oh, we'll need so much more. I don't think it emits any light at all. The texture just appears to glow. If it does, it's like a light level of 1 or something. I might be entirely wrong. Maybe it does like full-on glow. Keep dropping down here. There we go. But I don't think that's the reason why mobs don't really spawn in those biomes. I think that's just like a biome-specific rule. Okay, this one's looking good. At least it's not like a 6x6. It's quite deep this direction, but it's only 4 pillars wide. So like once this row is done, I suppose this column, however you want to think about it, there will really only be 3 more to go. It'll be a quarter of the way done. If not more, because the walls take up a little bit more time. Yeah, this sucks. I need like a slower shovel, but the iron one's a bit too slow for my taste. There we go. Oh no, wait, what am I doing? I've been doing this whole thing, I've just been like yapping to like the just chatting screen. That was like Minecraft ASMR. Jeez. I've been like in a whole build I didn't even realize. I just glanced down at stream. Yeah, no. I've been talking about this stuff. Sheesh. Yeah, I'm talking about this. I actually had to do a bit of that on purpose because I was trying to give myself the debug stick to like fix up the walls a little bit. but it wasn't really working the way I needed it to, so I figured I'd save that for later. Place these. Ah, shoot. There we go. I hear the bees up there. There we go. You kind of like flick your mouse down, you can get multiple at the same time. Sweet. It's quite a few skulk per wall. I think these are larger in area than the centers, but I'm not too sure. Might even be less. It's gonna be roughly 3/4 of a stack per space. That gives me a good idea of how much skulk I need. No biggie though. We have the tools for that. In fact, since this isn't going to be nearly enough skulk for this one, we can go grab skulk right now, which is pretty enjoyable. It's one of the more fun blocks to go grab. There we go. We can put some of the dirt away and go grab those blocks. It'll probably be a multiple trip thing, unless I have room. I do! Let's put some of this away. There's a lot of this that I just really don't need right now. I will be needing that. There we go. To the mines. Yeah, because we already gotten multiple stacks of skulk with this hoe right here, and it's barely put a dent in it. Playing a really dangerous game doing this. Go the rest of the way down normally. There we go. Nope. There we go. It's just like the whole area here. I'm a little bit more wary of that area. There was a shrieker at some point, but I just don't see it. No, this seems fine for now. We'll see if we get into any trouble. Gimme, gimme. I'll just take like broad strokes out of it. Ooh, diamonds! That's why getting skulk is so fun. You get to uncover diamonds and such. Pick those up. Where was it? It's over here. A decent amount. There's like safe areas and areas that are specifically not safe. And I think that's why I left that area dark. I think there's some spawners over there. Still haven't put a dent in our tools either. There. I don't think I left any. Oh, I did. Alright, how much is that? Oh, that's a good amount. It is like 3/4 per. So 4 full stacks should be 5. And there's 6 columns. Shoot, this is gonna take a lot. Luckily, we already have like nearly 1/4 of it done. Alright, we can't be here. That area is unsafe. We'll come further in this direction. I really wish there wasn't like a huge lava pool here. This area would be perfect. I have to be like careful. Wish I could put like torches on the side of this. Looking good. That's another 5. Bearing in mind that I also have to do the walls, which is going to be a whole another set of skulk. Like a nice broader open area. I think that area isn't safe. I'll come back over here. I don't want to be like over the lava. I don't want to run that risk. Do like this. Nice. Oh, I thought I heard a shrieker. Fill that up. Some gold. I don't really need that right now. Ah, see, there's the lava. I knew. Nope, not doing that. Is there something over here? Any reason why I didn't want to come this way? Well, that's the sound of the sensors turning off. Jeez, that scared me. I thought that was the warden rooting around underground. No, it's not the sound of the sensors turning off. Is it? The sound's kind of delayed. You see. That had me worried. It really quickly turns our fun little block game into a horror adventure, because, like, you can hear them rooting around below you. It's a whole thing. Oh, shoot. Alright. We'll go up with this amount. This should be good for the majority of the roof, but I wouldn't be surprised if we had to make a return trip. Gotta not fall off of this. That'd be uncool. Yeah, at some point we'll have to pay a visit to the Nether and get some soul sand so we can do a proper water elevator here. Of course, this is way faster than like the normal way up and out of the cave, through the woods, and then back to the house. Oh, here we are. Sick. Okay, we'll hop back up here, start planting the rest immediately. I don't really need anything else. Nor do I really need the dirt that we're going to be picking up, like, to be honest. We already have so much of that, like, raw material. Some of it, though, is stone like this. Okay, just barely reached the corner. So far the scaffolding's been perfect. There hasn't really been anything that I can't reach, but we'll verify that on the other side. We might not be so lucky. Take the roof out here as well. We're not far from like ground level right here. Shoot. Oh, there we go. I also want like an idea of how costly the roof is, because the wall is going to be nearly the same. In fact, each wall is going to be nearly the same. Well, you know, it depends. It depends on a couple of things. I can see each wall being about the same cost as half of the roof, in terms of like the amount of sculk that I need for this build. But it sort of depends. I can't wait though. I didn't think the pillars would get done so fast. I was kind of hoping to get like the whole thing done, but there's no way. I'm not going to do the whole walls and floor right now. But this is a ton of progress already. Let me add these, then I can like step down and take a gander. Just add this last section. Oh, it's raining again. I love like the ambience of the rain while I'm building. Yeah, there's gonna be a lot. All this roof needs to get switched out to sculk. But nah, this roof is massive. Not even. Well, it's gonna be maybe half of this. So this was quite a few stacks, I think. It'll look like cathedral-esque. I'm pretty pumped. Lots of little side rooms. We'll do soul lanterns, because there's so much like warm lighting in Minecraft. There's not a lot of cold lighting. This will kind of exploit what little cool colors there are. It is like really bright right now, given the amount of normal stone here, but once this is done, it'll just all be deep slate and sculk. And then all the temporary lighting, like the torches and stuff, are going to be removed. And then right under our feet, I guess not literally under our feet, but down below, straight down below this is an ancient city. So one of the like side chambers can just lead straight down to that. And that'll be where we have like our challenge gauntlet for if we die. To make this like truly hard mode. Because none of that's been cleared out. That hasn't even been touched yet. So all like the spawners, the stuff for the warden, all that is still right there. This is a little low. I knew it. Even where we were like grabbing Skulk, you could kind of hear him like rooting around underground. This was like a huge undertaking yesterday to just get the cavern dug out. Now, fortunately, it's just to like add the roof. Oh wait, I want to have like mixed inventory, like cobble and normal stone. I want one or the other. This is like one of the biggest projects I've done in a while. Oh, I didn't bring this stair. That's fine. It doesn't really matter. Doesn't really affect anything. Yeah, I cannot wait. Slap these down. This reminds me of like one specific area in Dark Souls 3 specifically, in Irithyll. There's like a cistern you can find, like an underground like water reservoir. I actually think that's kind of exactly what it's named. It's something something reservoir. That area was pretty cool. I think it's inspired by like similar structures that Japan uses for like floodwaters. Like ginormous underground cisterns that'll just kind of hold it while it drains out a little bit more slowly. You see them sometimes in like old Roman structures, I believe. Not that I'm like super qualified on that. I want to at least get like this outer perimeter. Oh, never mind. I have to at least get the outer perimeter done. Let's get this out of here. That's not the torches. Get that out of here. That's distracting me. I keep almost grabbing the wrong pick. Shoot. Oh, that'd be really cool. So, this mouse is like very lightweight. It's very sensitive, and that's cool and all. But I find it's easy to like keep the buttons pressed for a little bit longer than I want, or whatever. That said, I can also come off the button pretty quick, so I can do like really rapid touches. But something I like to see in like a higher end mouse would be the ability to click, like left click, and have it apply that input for like the shortest amount of time that it could supply that input, even though you're holding it. For stuff like this, like if you accidentally hold it too long, you'll mine extra. I guess that being like useful in FPS gaming. Although I suppose there are like auto clickers and stuff. It seems kind of niche, but it'd be cool to have the option. And like sweep this out. There we go. We'll stick around for a bit. I'm just gonna get like the outermost part done. We went really late last night, so I wanted to start stream today at like a relatively decent time, so I skipped out on like a couple hours that I probably should have taken for sleep. But that's fine. Who needs it? That said, let me shoot a quick text. There we go. I was like, I do like the outer layers. I like to do, whenever I'm mining, doing stuff like this, building, I like to do the outer layers first and kind of spiral my way towards the inside. I feel like it goes past, I mean, obviously it goes faster and faster every time because you're spiraling in. There's less and less material to add every time. Duh. But I like the feel of it. I don't get dizzy in-game very easily. IRL is a totally different story. Don't really know how that works. Typically, the way that happens IRL is the like sensory parts of your ears. I guess to oversimplify, the sensory parts of your ears aren't detecting movement, or I guess are detecting movement because they get like pushed to the side. So if you're spinning and spinning and spinning and spinning, your eyes are adding, like giving the same input to your brain as your ears, and everything's okie dokie. But if you stop spinning, your eyes stop detecting movement, but your ears still detect movement for a little bit. So you'll stay dizzy for a little bit, but then it'll wear off. That's why. Does Skull count as a natural block that Enderman can move? / do I care? I think it's yes and no. Not to interrupt myself, but I got it like, there we go. Anyway, you'd imagine that it'd be way easier to get dizzy in games, because that's the same thing. Your ears are giving one input, but your eyes are giving a different input. I think that's why directional audio helps me so much. But to be fair, lots of people get like motion sick while gaming. Especially if you put people who are like unfamiliar with gaming in general in front of anything. That's a pretty common occurrence. You know, like, oh, I'm motion sick. Oop, there we go. Well, we could have just as close as we could. That's so cool. Now, if a creeper does detonate anywhere up there, that will be a problem. That'd be kind of cool, though. We'd, like, fall into, like, this hole. We'd probably die, but it would be funny. Are we looking? Oh, only 2 more segments for the outer border. So cool. If we can get a count on like how many segments we have left. Thought it was gonna be like 3 or 4. Nah, just take it all. Who cares? Taking too long. There we go. Fix my posture a bit. There we go. Time to like navigate this. I'm curious how long, I might want to go check the VOD, how long I was just like streaming to the just chatting screen. Just for no reason. I think I had to like switch because I thought I was being summoned and then never switched back. No! Oh, never mind. We can get right under it. There we go. We're chilling. Oh, plenty of skulks to go. I thought this would be a lot, like, pricier. Alright, the outer border of the ceiling is done. The corners are kind of the tricky part. Now we can get, like, right up and under these sections. That's already, like, if I kind of don't pay attention to the rest of it. Oh man, that's already such an improvement. Pick up some of the dirt. Scoop. Yeah, how many segments are left though? Because this is one. I think I totally miscounted earlier. Each of these is going to be roughly 3/4 of a stack. Mish. 1, 2, 3, 4. Ooh, that's way more than I thought. So it was 7 by 7. I was counting by 4 by 4. No, I was counting by 4 by 6. What we have left is 5 by 3. Is that correct? Yeah, 5 by 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. meaning 15 3/4 of a stack. If it were 16 3/4 of a stack, one could do that with... Shoot, this math should not be that hard. Oh, like the very basics have been eluding me the last few days. Hang on, let's move stuff aside, because like can't hear myself think with such a full inventory. Oh shoot, and all the dirt too. Hang on. First of all, I want a shopping list for next time. See what I need. Right. Now what I say, so 15 3/4 of a stack. 5 stacks. I'm sorry. 3 stacks are enough for 4 sections. So that's 4 sections. Oh, we're nearly there. We'll pretend it's a full stack. That's 8 sections. We're gonna need 6 more stacks of skulk, which isn't a lot actually. It's not that bad. You picked up way more than that earlier. So 6 stacks of skulk more. I don't think there's any more in there. Yeah, no. The cool thing is we found like 40 diamonds while going and farming skulk. Yeah, because each of these is... Well, this is 4 segments, and there's 15 segments left. That sounds about right. Well, then it's all the walls and stuff, but fortunately a lot of the walls get covered up. So I'd say that's... After that, it's maybe 6 more stacks on top of that for the walls. 6 or 12 more stacks. Should be fine. That said, that's a huge amount of progress for today. Pretty happy with that. I need to check up top side, more importantly, because we already did like the final like terminal edges of it. I want to see if there's like any terraforming that needs to be done up here now that I know how deep the layer is going to be. It's like this area was right at the layer. In fact, that's like, if I dug down from here, we'd be seeing it. Oh, there's a creeper. Get away from that. Yeah, and see, this is the roof here. So some of that needs to be covered up. I don't really trust Enderman to not, like, rip that away from me. And they're cold. Yeah, have you still been following me? I thought I lost him. I don't have any arrows, so it's kind of a moot point. Come here, buddy. Oh, you lost me for a second. For now, we'll put something Enderman can't grab on top of it. I don't want them making off with my skull. It's so easy to get, but I'm so defensive over it. We'll terraform this later. Nope, that's wrong. As I said, we'll terraform that later. We need to go grab more skulk next time. I think we're just about prepared for that. Let me see. The picks are fine, shovel's fine. Yeah. Might want more arrows if we're gonna delve that deep underground. Then I want to prepare the ancient city for like the builds that we're gonna do. That said, we streamed until like 2, maybe past 2 last night, so I'm gonna wrap up tonight a little bit earlier. I think that's everything I wanted to get done for today. So huge thanks for everyone who tuned in over the course of the stream and whatnot. It always goes by so much faster, and there's people like chatting and hanging out and whatever, and all the engagement's great for my analytics, so it's all super appreciated. I'm gonna check out some stuff after stream too to make some like extra progress with this, but that aside, I think that's it for me. So huge thanks again, and I'll catch y'all next time.